Hello everyone, thanks for tuning in. The stream will start soon, and if it doesn't, I am locked in the basement of a Smoothie King. They have kept me captive for weeks, forcing me to produce content. I'm being held against my will. Please, stay on my dog.
Welcome to Smoothie King. How can I take your order?
Slightly biased, more like slightly late. Am I right, guys? Thank you. Thank you. I mean, where the fuck is this guy? Where is he?
Welcome to Smoothie King. How can I take your order?
Hello everyone, thanks for tuning in. The stream will start soon, and if it doesn't, I am locked in the basement of a Smoothie King. They have kept me captive for weeks, forcing me to produce content. I'm being held against my will. Please, stay on my dog.
Welcome to Smoothie King. How can I take your order?
Hey! Hey guys! Welcome in guys. Gotta put my fucking socks on. Putting on an ice pack. Fucked my ankle up today. Doesn't feel good. Watching this Heat Hawks game, Kyle Lowry's annoying as shit, huh? Damn. Why is he playing like that? Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Heat were annoying in game 1 on Sunday. Like, they were playing really physical. Okay, you can respect that, but you're a Hawks fan. Oh yeah, I got the ice pack on. That actually feels great. Wow, that actually feels really good. Yep, I hurt my no, not Luka empathy pains. I hurt my ankle today playing basketball. You know, going up for a rebound, soaring high, grabbing it, coming down, right, clearing out so much space, coming down, landed on a dude's leg. And I'm already really paranoid right now because one of my best friends who I usually play basketball with every day tore his Achilles last week playing basketball. So I was a little bit concerned the moment that I knew I fucked up my ankle, but then I realized it was just you know, I just twisted my ankle, right? I get off. I'm like, yeah, I got to sit the rest of this game out. The game was tied, right? We were going to 15. It was 14-14. Limped off. Tied my shoes tighter. Got a drink of water. Jogged back onto the court. It was like a Paul Pierce moment. I jogged back on. Everybody in the gym, yeah. I'm like this. Let's go. Jogging back onto the court. Down 1. Or I'm sorry, tied. Next basket wins. I check in. Ball up. Check up. I get the ball. I shoot a 3. I'm standing there like fucking Carlton from Fresh Prince. I'm standing there. Everybody's watching the ball in the air. I'm watching the ball in the air. Mind you, I shot a couple of 3s. Like, I can knock down some 3s. This is the backboard. This is the rim. Shit went. Bounced right off. They went down and scored. We lost. An employee at the gym came in. They said, "Is everyone all right in here?" And I was like, "Yeah, that was just the sound of my brick. Don't worry about it, man. Everyone's good." And he was like, oh, "Okay, word. Figured." I said, "Yeah, it's all good, man." So that's what happened to me today. It didn't hurt, honestly. It didn't hurt at all, really. Before, or like during. Like I said, I finished the game, and like outside of it hurting a tiny bit, it didn't really matter that much. I didn't really care. But I just stood up after getting the stream ready. Stood up to go get Why am I going to NBA.com or MLB.com? Why did I just type in MLB.com? Never in my life have I gone there. Why did I just go there? Am I okay? Did I also hit my head? You broke your ankle. See, that's what I was scared of at first, because I swear to God I heard like a... But no, it's fine. But I thought that I thought that would be good, but I stood up just a second ago. I've been sitting at my desk for a bit. Stood up and fuck. It actually was hurt. If I ever snap my Achilles, I devote my life to science and never walk again. Yeah, man. Like, my friend tearing his Achilles really kind of had me paranoid. It also was like literally, it happened the day after Luka's calf strain. Funny enough, not funny, but you get where I'm coming from. Where do I want to watch this game? I'm thinking Timberwolves, the Timberwolves broadcast. Gonna go with the Timberwolves broadcast. That's what I'm rooting for. I still can't believe the Mavs won. Why? If you guys been listening to me at all, you knew they were gonna win. But you guys don't listen to me, man. You guys just don't listen to me. I told you guys, I'm usually negative. I'm usually pessimistic. I said, guys, the Mavs are going to be all right. No one fucking listened. Can't say I'm shocked. Nobody ever listens to little old me. Let's look at this. Dirk Nowitzki, Patrick Mahomes, Miles Bridges, Damian Lillard. Don't know if this song's copyrighted or not. JJ, Mikal Bridges, Sports Center, Josh Richardson, Villanova, Reggie Bullock, slightly biased. What the fuck? Imagine if like one of my tweets just popped up. That would actually be really funny. Do we play Luka game 3 or wait until game 4? If he's ready to go game 3, play him. I had this conversation with my friend earlier today. If he's ready to go, play him.
Once you turn your ankle once, you tend to turn the same one again. I'm chilling for a bit. Like, I'm not going tomorrow. I'm just, I'm just gonna take it easy. I was honestly playing basketball for like 4 hours earlier today. I don't know why. It just happened. I was just really not looking forward to going back to work. That's really what it was. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. Helps me out a lot, especially early on in the stream's life cycle. And trust me, guys, I got to be careful with what I say, okay? But big things are on the horizon. The channel needs to continue to grow. And it can only do that with the help of this lovely community. Is Luka going to be a bench player from now on, or Brunson a starter? No. I don't think we do the same thing the Warriors are doing. Like, the Warriors are going to win their series almost regardless of what's going on. Let's just be honest. So them bringing Curry off the bench, they can do that shit. Mavs cannot bring Luka off the bench. Like, let's just be real. Let's just be honest. You guys remember that song? Dej Loaf. Oh yeah, no. Not doing a shotgun today, but you know what? I'll do a shot. Just a shot. Shot at 100 likes. Let's aim for that. Let's see if we can reach that tonight. See if we can reach that tonight. I have faith in you guys. Luka surely has the best third quarter in the NBA, right? Technically, statistically, the best first quarter in the NBA. Sounds like you said Giannis. Giannis the honest Antetokounmpo. Giannis the honest. What is your max offer to Brunson? I would pay him like max, like take it or leave it. 25 mil. What about other sports? What about other sports? I used to be a pretty big a casual, but watched a lot of NFL, and then I just don't care anymore, man. I actually just don't care about football anymore. I actually muted the USSFL or whatever the fuck it is, USSSFL. I muted it on Twitter. I don't want to see anything about it. I don't care about it. I'm tired of, in the middle of me trying to enjoy playoff basketball, me seeing random ass USSFL highlights. Don't care about them. Muted it. Enjoy it. Just muted it. NFL draft around the corner. Don't care. Isn't that shit like Thursday? When the hell is that? Isn't that like next week or something? Let me just look it up, I guess. I mean, just out of just morbid curiosity. April 28th. Won't be tuning in. Wish all those guys the best. Baseball. I watched a good amount of baseball to start the season, but I'm already out. I'm already like stopped. It's not because I don't want to. It's just I don't have the time really right now. Maybe come summertime when basketball's over and done with. But if we play Brunson, bring money, we have to trade Tim Hardaway Jr. and or Dinwiddie for a big. I can 100% see Tim moving on in the offseason. I could see that. And then Dinwiddie, we'll have to wait and see. Hawks game's pretty good. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Jimmy Butler just missed. Hawks got the rebound. But much better. I was worried early on that the Heat got off to a hot start. Right now, how many unwatchable series do we have? We got the Nuggets Warriors, which is absolutely terrible. That actually might be the worst series we have going right now. It's just not competitive in the slightest. Sixers and Raptors is sort of reaching that point. And then Bulls, Bucks, there'll be some competitive games. Like, I'm thinking in the Nuggets and Warriors series and in the Sixers and the Raptors series, we might not see competitive games. Like, we might not see competitive games at all. Just the way it's looked so far. Give Brunson the bag or do a sign and trade. Sign and trading Brunson would be difficult. Because it seems like most teams that would be interested in him just straight up have the money. Suns vs. Pelicans is not competitive either. No, but that game was actually pretty good. You guys notice in the description an email for business inquiries. Like I said, guys, big things on the horizon. Hey, I've signed a lot of paperwork, a lot of NDAs, a lot. With very important people. Maybe you've heard of them. The President of the United States is one of them. Oh shit, is this game starting? Sorry, I completely forgot. I completely forgot we were watching a game. My bad. This game is about to start. For a second there, I was just talking. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Timberwolves and Grizzlies. Who are we? Who are we? We're rooting for the Timberwolves, right? Do you think Luka comes back for game 3 or 4? Game 3, I really think he'll be back. There are times when Luka takes over in the 4th. I think he struggles because a lot of the time he gets gassed out by the time of the 4th. If Luka went off all game, he could average 45 points per game. In a playoff series, yeah. Would you stream any other sports? There's a world where I could. Not for free, though. Only the Mavericks get that luxury. People, including me, want the Timberwolves to win because they're the underdog to be a sweet storyline. I just kind of want them to win because I think John Morant's Twitter would be hilarious. That's really where I'm at. John Morant's Twitter profile, I was talking to my friend about this. If the Grizzlies lose one more game, I guarantee you John Morant tweets out something along the lines of, maybe they were better off without me. This emoji. I think we're one more Grizzlies loss away from getting that tweet, or a very cryptic version of that tweet. How about that? Here we go. Game underway, ladies and gentlemen. Timberwolves win the tip. What are we going to get? This is going to be a fun game, a fun series. D'Angelo Russell gets fouled already. Who are they calling that on? Really quick, we can still do a poll. We can still do a poll.
He was not a huge threat in terms of scoring the basketball. He was dishing dimes, but
who wins?
like there's a higher ceiling than
Timberwolves or Grizz? There will be multiple times tonight where I accidentally call the Grizzlies the Jazz. I don't know why I do that as much as I do. Why? They call that a shooting foul for real?
2 of them for 2-point shots. He attributed 22 points off of his assists. So yes, he didn't score the ball great.
D'Lo, 1 of 2. Rebound goes out of bounds off of the Timberwolves. All right, first possession for the Grizzlies. What are we going to get out of them?
I really feel like Taylor Jenkins
Bane,
is a coach that
Steven Adams.
He really feels strongly about his team, and he's a coach that's going to do what he does.
John Morant.
He's not going to change a bunch of things.
Oh, jump pass. Jaren Jackson in the corner. No good. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. You guys see Anthony Edwards say he was the best defender in the NBA? I love Anthony Edwards, man. What a guy. Oh, speak of the devil. Ooh. Oh, good pass. Patrick Beverley in the corner. He's driving, kicking. D'Lo, wide open 3 on the wing. No. John Morant brings it up. No points yet for the Grizz. Jaren Jackson is a 3 on their first possession. And now Jaren Jackson gets fouled on the floor. Your intro should be New World Order from the WWE. That would be hilarious to get like a WWE style intro. They're looking at this. They're already taking a look at a play. We didn't, unless I'm mistaken, there were no flagrants or technicals or anything in game 1, which was kind of shocking. But we're off to a hot start here. All right, they're reviewing this. I don't really see what they would call here, but you never know, I guess. Oh, I guess maybe Pat Bev swiping down at the ball like that, but again, that doesn't seem like a flagrant to me, but we've seen worse.
It's definitely unsportsmanlike. And by the way, it's after the whistle, so I believe it would have to fall into the category of a technical.
We've seen worse, but I'm closing the poll already. It's annoying me for some reason.
I mean, that's definitely unsportsmanlike if you're looking at the letter of the law. Whistle blew.
Who am I listening to? Timberwolves. The Timberwolves broadcast is saying this is unsportsmanlike.
Slaps at the basketball and goes back into the face of
Wow.
Tom.
What up, Dilo? That did look like all ball to me, actually. They're looking at Pat Bev swiping after the whistle. Yeah.
Patrick Beverly during game 1.
I'm still basking in that Celtics buzzer beater. Too spicy. That really was too spicy. I'm excited by that game for that game tomorrow for sure. People have to stop comparing Ja to Luka. Yeah. I said that months ago. Whistle gets called. Pat Bev swipes down.
The stat sheet here. I never saw a signal on who they were actually
RD, thanks for subscribing. Oh, NBA stream's already shitting his pants? Nice. That's what I figured. Good work, guys. Nice. Just take me to the fucking NBA TV one. I know that's where you wanted me to go. I understand. I'm fully aware. What's going on here, actually? They do call this a technical foul. Wow. No technical fouls in game 1 at all. We really were expecting some technical fouls. Let me tweet out that I'm live. I always forget. Pat Bev teed up 1 minute into the game.
All he was saying in practice yesterday was reserve energy, stay calm, and
This is going to be a burner.
a little bit of an
A barn burner.
minute.
John Moran a deep 3, way off. Jaren Jackson offensive rebound. Dylan Brooks. Desmond Bain, he wants it. He almost shot that super deep 3. Gets it back to Dylan Brooks. Just love this color scheme for the Grizz. He's yellow. Oh, Desmond Bain into the paint. He misses. Short. Cat with the rebound. 1-1 is the score here, guys.
Look for Desmond Bain to play off the catch in the slots. He's so good at it. Edwards
Pat Bev to Ant. No good. In the corner, and then a foul.
Goes over his back. That's going to be 2 on Towns. No, it's not going to be on Towns.
A foul on who? Steven Adams going for the rebound.
Wow, I thought they were going to get
So is that 2 now on Steven Adams?
Jackson goes over Vanderbilt's back. He pushes Vanderbilt, and it's a good call. The shot goes up on the baseline, and you see Jaren Jackson pushing Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Jaren Jackson actually gets called for the foul. Patrick Beverly guarded by Dylan Brooks. Bev goes baseline, leaves it for Jared Vanderbilt, but another foul. What the the hell's going on?
against Memphis. And the 3rd overall of the quarter.
Slightly, these glasses are cool AF, not going to lie. Hey, I got some coming in the mail. 71 poll votes, 21 likes. You can't make it up. No, we got 40 likes, but that's still a bad number. Not going to lie. Oh, D'Angelo Russell, nice pass. Patrick Beverly, an easy layup.
Bucket from the field.
First field goal of the game here.
Inside that time by Patrick Beverly. It's a good find by D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, the commentators have been confused so far. God bless them, right? It can be hard. But I think every whistle they've gotten, they've announced who it was called on wrong. John Morant to Desmond Bain. Bain, hounded by Pat Bev. Here we go. Steven Adams, handoff. Bain, 3. That's good. There you go, Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain.
They are going to get Desmond Bain involved. They know that they can't.
Fuck,
give
I accidentally opened up
16
Spotify.
threes to Minnesota and then only get 7 themselves.
Patrick Beverly,
Math problem that you have to be able to
Anthony
shoot
Edwards.
the same rate. You've seen
jab
it
step,
before.
guarded by Jaren Jackson. Oh, step back 3. No, don't do it.
Edwards over Jackson.
It's off,
No,
and it bounces off the scoreboard.
and it's going to be Memphis.
God, I was wanting that to go in. Anthony Edwards quickly rising.
On the out-of-bounds play.
Quickly rising is one of my favorite players in the league. Quickly.
Bain gets the handoff from Steven Adams that time. And
1-1. Yeah, that probably is a very rare score. I predict Dinwiddie having a huge game in game 3. He's due. That would be great, man. Dylan Brooks, elbow jumpers way off. And then a foul on Steven Adams.
because Jared Vanderbilt got hit in the
Jared Vanderbilt got hit in the face going for the rebound. Foul on Steven Adams. Vanderbilt's still on the ground. Are they going to review this?
Say, why aren't you taking a look at the
Are they going to review this?
contact to the head?
This game's been hilarious so far.
Yeah, he's saying, hey,
This game's been absolutely hysterical.
with an unsportsmanlike at the beginning of the game.
They're reviewing this.
Fans are looking at
We are 3 minutes into this game. Not even. We're not even 3 minutes into this fucking game. And already we have a tech on Patrick Beverly. We have at least 6 or 7 fouls. We have our second review coming up.
We're 2 minutes and 50 seconds into this game, and
Bro, can you get out of the way, please? Here, don't worry. I'll help you. I'll help you go along your way, okay? I'm sorry that you got lost and didn't know where you were at. Xavier, I'm sorry. Truthfully, I know it can be confusing reading the screen. I know words can be hard for a lot of people, okay? But don't worry. I'll send you on your way, okay? Have a good life.
This is one of those calls that's up for grabs.
Well, and you know what, Bando? I don't know how phased he really was, but he did.
Chaos so far in the first 3 minutes. Another review. No one can make a bucket.
Take a look at it.
No one.
This is the angle they're looking.
We only have, what, one made shot?
Bam.
Oh, damn. He actually did get clocked in the
I don't know.
face.
Looks like there might be a little bit more intent on that.
Yeah, if they call it the Pat Bev one attack.
Good veteran officiating crew in Memphis here tonight.
Chaos in the chat early. Yeah, the chat, the chat's been a little unruly lately. I just went ahead and unhit him, though. That was a little harsh, I think. That was a little bit harsh. I'm sorry. I'm a little on edge. Just still so much nervous energy from that series. I apologize. I shouldn't have gone there. That's on me.
After review, the open hand contact to the face of the defender is upgraded to a flagrant foul penalty 1 for unnecessary.
Flagrant 1.
Well, how about that? Steven Adams gets called for the.
So we have a technical foul on Patrick Beverly already. A flagrant on Steven Adams. Oh my God, he really did slap the shit out of him. I mean, that was just an open hand slap. That was just textbook right there. That was really good. Really good form there by Steven Adams going for that slap. You know, caught him right on the cheek too. That was just a good, clean slap. Obviously, it's a flagrant. But you have to respect the form there. Who do you like more, Edwards or Ja? Anthony Edwards. Refs are on Minnesota's side. Huh, you think? Vanderbilt goes 1 of 2. Timberwolves get the ball, though. How much can happen in 2 minutes, for real? Kind of insane.
Is the power forward in this lineup, and Brandon Clark is the center.
That, by the way, was the 4th personal on the Grizzlies in the quarter, so the Timberwolves are going to be in the bonus.
Martin, thank you. My girlfriend doesn't get it. 2 minutes? Wow, you're an Iron Man. Some impressive endurance. Pat Bev inbounding. Wait a second. The Timberwolves are already in the bonus. Am I reading that correctly? A rip-through move by Pat Bev. Am I reading this right? The Timberwolves are already in the bonus with 9 minutes left in the first quarter. That's the rip-through move. It's not fun when it happens. Pat Bev makes the first one. I can't believe they're already in the bonus. Matthew Suck chance coming. As expected. As expected. You got to respect it. Pat Bev goes 2 for 2. So we have 6 points scored. We have 9 points total in this game. Do we have more fouls? There might be more fouls already in this game than points. Brandon Clark is in already. For Steven Adams, who is already in foul trouble. John Morant driving. He gets fouled.
It's one of the things I was talking with some people here before the game.
This is wow. This is off to a great start. This is off to a great start, ladies and gentlemen. If you were to play some type of drinking game with fouls, oh my God, you're all selling that contact.
John Morant there, and so you're going to need Naz, and Naz is going to have to come into
2 free throws now for Ja. He makes the first.
5 minutes in that first game, and really
What did Cat already has 2 fouls now? Steven Adams has what, 2 fouls? They might finish with less than 20 points in the quarter. I'd be shocked if we get less than 20 free throws in this quarter. John Morant goes 2 for 2. Bro, you got so much views in the Mavs game because you believe in them so much. You see it, Adam. People always call me negative, and I've been overly optimistic, and no one listens to me. Everyone came in and said, I'm so shocked the Mavs won. Why? Oh, my God. What did D'Angelo Russell just do? D'Angelo Russell just trained a 3, trying to throw up some bullshit, trying to draw contact, and hit a 3. What the hell is this game? This isn't real. Desmond Bane. It's called for Desmond Bane's going to the fucking free
Gonna be
throw.
on Edwards, that's his first.
D'Angelo Russell throws up the prayer. And
D'Angelo Russell just throwing up some bullshit, trying to get a foul call on Dylan Brooks. Probably honestly should have got some type of call there. Considering how they've officiated this game so far, Dylan Brooks' arm was hooking him.
If he's playing off the ball, he's going to be tilted
Desmond Bane
towards
makes the
the
first
ball.
free throw. What up, Pat?
And when they swing it to Desmond Bane, he's catching and going. And so when you're guarding Desmond Bane, you got to get back in front. He's going to catch and go, and that's how he draws fouls on people and also gets to the rim. So it's in the scouting report. It's one of the things you talk about with Desmond Bane. And
Bane made the first one. Have the Grizzlies made a field goal? Desmond Bane makes both. Have they made a field goal yet? Pelicans have a chance to take a couple from the Suns. See, like, maybe. I think it's like, you can make the argument that game one was their chance because they had so many offensive rebounds. D'Angelo Russell. To Pat Bev, 10 on the shot clock. Beverly in the paint, rises over Morant and misses. Ja with the rebound. Ja pushes the pace. Morant, pump fake. Oh, gives it to Brandon Clark. Little give and go. Ja gets a layup. How many free throws have been attempted and made in one quarter? You mean all time? It's probably a Sixers game. And then a foul by Brandon Clark on Karl Anthony Towns on the floor. Again, we've been in the bonus 2 minutes into the game. So free throws here for the Timberwolves. Nice little give and go. Ja Morant, Brandon Clark. Nice finish, Ja.
Spectacular.
2 free throws here for Cat. Unbelievable. No, actually, kind of believable. The way that we've seen these officials behave so far this postseason. KC, thank you for subscribing. Cat misses the first one. Ant-Man need to put some points on the board. Yeah, he's scoreless right now, right? I mean, I think he's only taken one shot. All right, we have our first timeout. Hilarious start. We're only 5 minutes into this game. Not even, actually. Game was supposed to tip off 30 minutes ago. That's hilarious. I was under the impression that officiating gets tighter in the postseason, but that does not seem to be the case this playoffs. We got to keep an eye on this Heat Hawks game. Can you guys help me out if it gets crazy? Can you guys let me know? 9-9. There have been 9 fouls already in this game. Both teams shooting 33% from the field. 5 free throws for the Grizzlies. I told you guys I'd do that. 7 for the Timberwolves. Let's see who's all in foul trouble so far. Cat's got 2. Steven Adams has 2. So there you go. Keep that in mind moving forward. Is the scoring in the game delayed? What scoring? Josh, 17 paint points per game this year. Yeah, no. Wasn't that best in the league? Having the most paint points in the league as a guard is actually insane. Here was the Pat Bev tech. Yeah, I mean, I could see them calling that a tech, truthfully. There was Desmond Bane knocking down. I guess they ruled that a 2. Long 2 for Desmond Bane. Here was the Steven Adams flagrant open hand slap right to the face of Jared Vanderbilt. Man, just slapping the shit out of him. Then D'Angelo Russell throwing up some bullshit trying to draw a foul. Getting the call. Or not getting the call, but trading the shot. The basketball gods work in mysterious ways. They work in very mysterious ways. We have a flagrant, we have a tech. I mean, what more could you ask for? This early in a game. Grizzlies winning by 13. I don't know, man. Mike and Ike gang. Oh, God. Here come the Mike and Ike fucking believers. Here they come. The Mike and Ike defenders. Y'all are a rare breed, man. No one likes Mike and Ikes. Okay? Eat a normal candy. Eat Starburst like a normal person. Do you follow Ant's dog on Twitter? I do not, but I do think it's hilarious. His name is Anthony Edwards Jr. That is very funny. If Russian drops another 40-point, I'll join Mike and I gang. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah. If the Mavs... Here you go. Here's a little fun stream thing. Somebody's going to have to remind me of this, though, because I will forget. If the Mavs win another game in the series where Jalen Brunson is the leading scorer on the team, I will eat a whole box of Mike and Ike's on stream.
I don't have enough time to read all of them.
I'll eat a whole box of them.
Just love them for that. But yeah,
Live.
I mean, just pretty much showing that fathers are in their sons' lives, you know, especially when
Karl Anthony Towns and John Morant's dad getting interviewed.
Is so special in
It's
Minnesota
nice.
and across the United States, right?
Dylan Brooks, tough finish. The Grizzlies have the lead.
Sit in an arena and have people yelling and shouting, and you two sitting courtside watching your kids.
This is a nice touching moment, but in the middle of the game, D'Angelo Russell draws contact. He's going to the free throw line. Dylan Brooks with the foul. More free throws here.
All right, gentlemen, I have to ask you: is there a wager on this game? And
Hey, I think it's cool that the dads are friends. I do, but can this wait until like a commercial break?
Hey, yo, I'm slim. I can do it.
Heat game was interesting, but Heat are pulling away.
Hey, that's my guy.
any smoke? Is that right?
Huh? We ain't dunking no smoke. Memphis.
Everybody that joins Dallas
Hey, we
falls
gave
in
them
love
the
with
first
Spencer Reggie. Our
feel
energy is
like, yo,
unmatched.
Hey, just let them feel like they was in the playoffs.
Like I told him before, make sure you don't forget your matches, guys. I guess they didn't work the first game.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you.
All right, Dave and Jim.
great job.
Regardless of the outcome, these two are still going to be friends.
Yeah, there's a lot of good one-liners going on in there. Man, that was great stuff.
Great job, Leah. Oh, man.
Pat Bev under the basket. Good pass. D'Angelo Russell, corner three. No.
Vanderbilt.
Oh, Vanderbilt almost got a crazy rebound.
But unable to corral it.
Desmond Bain in transition.
Draws a whistle. It's going to be on Ant.
A foul away from the play.
How did D'Angelo Russell
Anthony
look?
I
Edwards.
don't know, but
It's
I
on
was a
the
little
pass
bit
off
worried
here.
because that cat was in the vicinity, so thankfully it's not going to be on.
3-point game now?
Jim, they're
Dude, that's not pulling away.
Fourth foul on the Wolves, 7 on the Grizzlies, 11 fouls, and we played only 5 minutes and
12 to 11.
I was talking about John Morant's 20
There's been
free throws.
as many fouls in this game so far as the Grizzlies have
It was
points.
child's play compared to what's
John
going on
Morant,
here.
free throw line.
Morant picks up the
Desmond
dribble.
Bain, long three. Oh, banks it in. This game, what is this game? Desmond Bain just banked in a three.
That's not a good
D'Angelo
idea.
Russell threw up some crazy bullshit three.
A couple of threes in this game that have not been textbook for both teams.
Anthony Edwards driving,
Edwards still looking for
kicking. Pat Bev swings at D'Angelo Russell.
Oh, they are flying.
Anthony Edwards in the corner, guarded by Ja.
Ant trying to find
Ant
open.
nearly turns it over. Vanderbilt's going to have to throw up some. No, he was standing out of bounds. Sorry.
Actually, I think they're going to say Vando stepped out of bounds. Either way, it's a
Why can't you show the full game on screen? What do you think?
Part of the controversy of some of the
Schwetch,
calls that
Heats versus Hawks.
This fan base engaged. It's one of the things that Minnesota was able to do in game one was keep this crowd out.
We'll keep an eye on it. If it gets really good, we will watch it. But I wanted to watch this game in full. I realize a lot of people probably can't watch it since it's on NBA TV.
Jackson.
Jaren Jackson gets fouled. It'll be free throws for Jaren Jackson. This might be the worst game of all time, guys.
No, they're going to call it on Vanderbilt.
This is actually up there.
But they're saying Vando grabbed Jaren Jackson.
Updating the scoreboard, it seems delayed in the game. It's kind of annoying.
The whistles are just flying.
I haven't noticed that yet, but I'll keep an eye on it. Jaren Jackson just made the free throw and it updated. I'm afraid that the ref would destroy us in game 3. Utah is like having their own ref. See, like, I don't understand really this narrative because wouldn't the NBA want to push the Mavs through, if anything? Like, wouldn't the NBA rather have Luka playing than fucking Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert? Cat. Oh, just puts Jaren Jackson in the weight room and throws it down. Ugh. Ja Morant. He's driving. He's passing. Williams back to Ja. Jaren Jackson, wide open three. No. Rebound. Vanderbilt, nice rebound. He's running away with it. So that's going to be a sweep, huh? We need to update my playoff confidence chart. Cat. Lots of contact. He's going to the line. This is actually crazy. That happens to me. He's watching on a different stream. Wait, what are you saying, Hakeem? Is it on this stream that the scoreboard's behind, or is it another stream? Free throws here for Karl Anthony Towns. It's like the refs met before this game and said, how can we make this game as shitty as possible? What can we do? And one ref said, dude, we're going to put both teams in the bonus with like 7 minutes left in the first quarter. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. We need to do that. Yeah, I know. Thanks. And then, you know, we're going to call a tech 1 minute into the game. We're also going to call flagrant 2 minutes into the game. That's genius. You're getting a raise. Thank you. And that's how officiating works.
McDaniels was so pivotal in that game one, Dave, and what he did in the fourth quarter. You think about
Cat made his first free throw.
Shot, but he had a big 2-point shot in a double team with Karl Anthony Towns.
Second free throw.
He knocked it down. He had 3 blocks in the quarter.
Good. Timberwolves back up 1. Still 5 minutes left in this quarter. It's been a very long quarter. Lots of free throws, lots of fouls. NBA just wants the Nets versus Celtics game to be watched. That's tomorrow. Woo! What's the other game tonight? Suns, Pelicans. Man. Oh, Ja lobs it up to Williams. Nice. Jazz are shitting their pants right now. Getting embarrassed last night, and now with the news Luka might play on Thursday, call it down Mavs in 5. Yeah. If Luka comes back healthy, yeah, that's probably the likely scenario. And then Cat gets fucking fouled, man. Cat gets fouled on the drive. He's going to the free throw line.
Get a couple alley-oop dunks from Tyus Jones in transition.
Oh, my God. It's funny because Mavs fans keep doing this where Charles Barkley said that Luka's probably going to miss the whole series. Mavs fans I saw on Twitter are panicking. Again, what the hell would Charles Barkley know? Nothing. Rajah Bell said, I guess, earlier that Luka was probably going to miss the whole series. It would probably take him a month to recover. Everyone ran with that. What would he know? What would Rajah Bell know? I guarantee you, Luka, the Mavs, kid, they don't even know. They don't. And fell asleep on that Williams cut? Yeah, he was literally just standing right in the dunker spot.
Memphis and Minnesota, Dave.
Cat, perfect at the line again. Refs doing this because they know Ja works best with space, and early bonus causes teams to let up defensively and be more of an offensive show. I guess that could be it. Speaking of the double, Ja driving and getting a tough finish. Actually, don't like Rajah Bell too much. His podcast on the Ringer just isn't for me. I've honestly never listened to it. I can't really speak on it, but again, he wouldn't know anything. Cat getting doubled, steps right through it, and lays it up and in. That was disgusting. Ja. Oh, good pass underneath. Brandon Clark with the dunk. Here we go. We're heating up here. You don't know Bell is best friends with Luka? Yeah, that's right. Luka's telling Rajah Bell. Oh, Malik Beasley checks in and immediately drains a 3. Malik Beasley's like that shooting-wise. Ja driving and laying it up and in. Another layup for Ja. Heat up 13. It's like the good games in the playoffs so far have been really good. Anthony Edwards with the travel. And then the bad games have been really bad. There's like there just hasn't been a game. You know, there hasn't been like just a decent game. Like just a game when it's over, you're like, you know, that was just a hard-fought game. It wasn't the best game, but it was still entertaining. I feel like there haven't been any of those games so far. Who you're cheering for? I think it would be funny if the Timberwolves won the series, but other than that, I don't really care. Brandon Clark gets fouled. He's going to the free throw line. I kind of root for maximum chaos outside of the Mavs. So if that means the Grizzlies losing as the 2 seed in round 1. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, Mavs Jazz, both great games. Yesterday's game was fantastic. Game 1, low-key really good too. But I think you're late. Yeah, I'm probably a little bit behind. Other than the Celtics Nets, both Mavs games were close. The Bulls Bucks game was pretty good. Bulls Bucks game 1 was pretty entertaining.
We appreciate the hard work. Beverly checks out.
And then
On for the first time tonight.
Suns and Pelicans game 1 was not bad. Brandon Clark goes 1 of 2, but Desmond Bane keeps it alive. But McDaniels has it. Anthony Edwards brings it up. Pass to the corner, McLaughlin. Driving, kicking, Ant. Extra pass, Beasley wide open in the corner. No. Grizzlies luck out. They get the rebound. Ja Morant spinning, rising, throwing up something crazy. It's no good, no call. Beasley in transition. McDaniels, it tips out of bounds off the Grizzlies, really. Mavs going to be up 2-0. Need one of those threes to hit. Yep. I mean, dude, Kleba, 1.5 minutes left. Kleba shot that 3. Here we go. We have a timeout. The game has picked up. Ja Morant's not getting those calls. He's had some really nice drives so far, but he did that in game 2 or game 1 towards the end when he was just bull rushing into the paint pretty much and drawing, a ton of attention because he's Ja Morant. And contact. Ja drives so uncontrollably and wants to call every time. Yeah, he's not going to get a lot of those in the playoffs. That's what we think, at least. There's been 100 fouls so far in this game. All right, we need to update this. So the Mavs have now tied the series. I told you guys I was not worried. This was after game 1. I was not concerned. I was unwavering. You think I'm going to change now? I'm still going to go Mavs in 6 because I'm not sure about Luka's situation yet. But 94%, up the percentage. Up. Yeah, go ahead. You might need to change this to 100. Nuggets Warriors after game 2. Can't spell. Warriors in 4. 99.9999999%. That series is over and done with. Hawks Heat. Looks like the Heat are going to win. Is that it? Are we caught up now? We're caught up, right? Yeah, Sham said the Mavs are hopeful he plays. Ant versus LaMelo? I probably would take Ant, honestly. That's close. I don't know, actually. That's close. Sweep easy, Heat in 5. I originally picked Heat in 6 because I thought Trae Young was good enough to win 2. I'm not switching up on that just yet. The Hawks are really good at home. I'm not switching up on them winning 2 games just yet. Woj on ESPN that if this was a regular season, Luka would need 7 to 10 days to heal. If Luka got hurt on the 10th, Thursday would be the 21st. That's 11 days. Luka, if not game 3, will come back game 4. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. I mean, he's already doing on-court activities. Like, if it was what Rajah Bell and Chuck said, where they're like, he's done for the postseason, he wouldn't be doing that stuff. And I still feel, I know you want to keep the Jazz on their heels a little bit. You don't want them to know. You don't want them to know who's going to play, who's not going to play. That's the game within the game. But I still feel like if Luka was going to miss the entire playoffs, they would have just told us. You know, that's kind of how I feel. Would you want Trae supporting cast or keep our guys? Earlier in the year, I 1,000% would have told you Trae supporting cast. Bogdan is great. Then on top of that, you have the young guys, Okongwu. I mean, John Collins is still pretty young. You've got Herder, who's young. You've got DeAndre Hunter, who's young. Mavs don't have young talent like that, really. But I don't know. The Mavs supporting cast has been balling their ass off this year. I'm not going to lie to you. Anthony Edwards. Oh, long two. No good. Good look, though. John Morant with the rebound. Gets it up court. Kyle Anderson gets blocked at the rim by McDaniels. Oh! What a denial. Naz Reid in transition. Loses it. Tyus Jones. John Morant gets fouled by Naz Reid.
It's one of the things that for Naz Reid in game one, it was sort of an avalanche.
Does KD demand a trade if Brooklyn loses? No, I don't think
Things
so.
that happened to him that kind of worked against him. But
Capturing that Doncic suffered on April 10th is improving, and workouts over the next 2 days could determine comeback timing. But I like to hear.
Timberwolves have been whistled for 7.
John Morant makes his first free throw.
Hey fans, with the summer season right around the corner, sign up your young run for the Timberwolves and Links Basketball Academy Summer Camp. It's open to grades 2 through 7.
Yeah, slow-mo got denied. Something pretty serious. John Morant goes 1 of 2, but gets his own miss. Now Kyle Anderson. Oh, wild close out by Naz Reid. Kick out Williams 3. No. A foul. 3 free throws here for Zaire Williams. Man, all right. Silver, you got to make a call, man. This is getting, like, really hard to watch. This is getting a little difficult to watch. Make the call, Silver.
It's been an ugly game so far. It's been characterized by a lot of bad defense and a lot of fouling, a lot of stoppages.
Free throw number 1 for Zaire Williams is good.
Characterized by a lot of free throws.
I think he should wait till healthy Saturday would be great because he gets big rest to get healthy.
5 of 12, not horrible, but
That is the thing. If he's not really ready to go, do you really push him for game 3? Because there's a short turnaround. They play Saturday during the day, so you don't even get a full 48 off.
And it's an area that the Timberwolves excelled at during the regular season. They led the NBA in forced turnovers, led the NBA in points off turnovers.
I mean,
All 3.
one took forever. What was the game time?
All 3 for Zaire Williams. Any insider if Luka is good to go on game 3?
Almost 3 hours on that game for an NBA game. That's ridiculous.
Anthony Edwards dribbling the basketball.
This one is going to be
Oh,
longer.
he gets Brandon Clark guessing and then loses it. It's a turnover.
Now their 4th turnover.
Tyus Jones in transition.
Scored yet in this game.
Driving, going up with it, and hitting. Bodies on the floor, no call.
Gets the Grizzlies a 7-point lead.
7-point lead for the Grizz. McLaughlin.
Chris Finch just
Anthony Edwards, has he scored yet? Ant. Out to McLaughlin, back to Ant. Ant 3 on the wing. Get it. There you go.
Finally cracks through.
I think that
Net barely moved right there. Anthony Edwards.
you got to
Getting it ready.
And this is where the end of quarter comes in. You're going to bring D'Lo back right now. Anthony Edwards probably comes out here
4-point game. That was a big shot right there.
together along
Brandon Clark.
McLaughlin.
Tyus Jones.
Jones.
Floater. Too short. Rebound. Brandon Clark. And
Loose ball foul, though,
would you believe it?
against Memphis.
Would you believe it? A foul on Memphis.
And that's 2 on Clark.
There'll be free throws. You need the Grizz to win by 20? Is that a bet you had or something?
Somebody on the floor that can score the basketball.
That game 2 is huge for the Mavs, though. Luka don't have to rush playing game 3, exactly. But if he's ready to go, he's ready to go.
Right there, slot 3. Naz Reid's going to go to the free throw line here for Minnesota.
Two free throws here for Naz Reid.
First point of the game. Looking for his first point of the series.
Makes it.
And here's a look at the foul trouble for Taylor Jenkins.
Brandon Clark, 2 fouls. Jaren Jackson, 2 fouls. Dylan Brooks, 2 fouls. Steven Adams, 2 fouls. Steven Adams had 2 fouls literally probably 35 seconds into the game. That's what it felt like.
Taylor Jenkins, he's the kind of coach that's going to do what he.
I honestly believe the Mavs can steal game 3 in Utah without Luka. I mean, that would be crazy.
Obviously, when you get into foul trouble,
That would be crazy. If they lost at home to a Luka-less Mavs, it would be over for them 1,000%. I already think it is, but it would be over for them at that point. Like, how do you even recover from that? They're already on the brink of complete and total collapse. John Morant, driving, kicking. Zaire Williams, pump fake. Tyus Jones, John Morant in the corner. Corner 3, no. D'Angelo Russell with the rebound.
Morant has not hurt the Wolves from outside the arc on the season.
Utah is crumbling. Exactly. Oh, McDaniel steps into a 3. It's an air ball. Yikes.
But an air ball by Minnesota to counter.
A lot of confidence in that shot, though. I respect that.
McDaniels' first shot attempt to the game.
Tyus Jones brings it up. 58 seconds to go in this very long-lasting first quarter. John Morant guarded closely by McDaniels. Finds Tillman. Gets a dunk. Nice. And one? What the fuck was that call? Wait, where was the foul on that? Yeah, $50 to win 475 if Grizzlies win by 17 to 20. It has to be in that range or over that range.
McDaniels, Tillman, just kind of brush screens. McDaniels.
That was a terrible foul.
That's 2 fouls
What up,
now on
Scully?
Reed.
Horrible foul by Nas.
I mean, that's
Tillman makes a free throw.
foul him like that. You're not gonna
In that
block the
range.
shot.
Interesting.
You can't stop him from scoring.
I have a hard time imagining.
12-5 run. Memphis will get the
I have a hard time imagining that big of a win for them, but you never know.
Great to execute a 2-for-1 here.
D'Angelo Russell driving. Nas Reed under the basket. Loses it. Gets it back. Misses. Gets his own miss. And then gets fouled. Free throws coming up here.
Call the foul here.
What's the best bet you've had on a Mavs game? I usually don't bet on my own teams.
to stick with it there.
You got $75 on Grizzlies -7.
Got the wraparound to him, but you see how handsy Memphis is.
I told you, ref in playoff is a lot more scarier.
Stealing the basketball.
Well, the whole, usually it's you're never going to get that call in the playoffs. You're never going to get that call in the playoffs. You're never going to get that call in the playoffs. So far, that's not been true.
Break points.
You get every fucking call in the playoffs, and then some.
But the points up.
Feels like maybe even more.
Fourth in the league.
Nas Reed makes the first one.
Do a great job. They're number 1 in steals and number 1 in blocks.
Adam Wainwright is still pitching. Is that guy not 50 years old? The real question is, can we win a game in Utah without Luka?
They're second in deflections. Actually, Minnesota third in
Why not?
deflections.
The Jazz are lucky to be 1-1. They played horribly in game 1 and got lucky because the Mavs also did not play very well, offensively at least. Nas Reed makes 2. 3-point game.
Minnesota finds himself only down 3.
I think no Luka helped a ton of their confidence. Yeah, whoever asked earlier if I think Luka missing time was a blessing in disguise, maybe a little tiny bit.
Can you get another score before the
Especially for a guy like Brunson who had such a rough go of it last postseason. Just getting that John Morant drives and loses it out of bounds. 11 seconds left. 3-point lead for the Grizzlies. Timberwolves will get the last shot, you would like to think. McLaughlin.
I'm really shocked how much
McLaughlin.
Memphis
Tough shot. Good. High off the glass. Oh, my God. Nice.
0.6 left. Morant.
John Morant, half-court 3. Oh, hits off the front of the rim. I don't think it was going to count anyway, but
Close to going in.
oh, McLaughlin. Tough shot.
Timberwolves.
Tough shot there to end the quarter. First quarter finally ends almost an hour after the scheduled tip of this game. Grizzlies up 1. Outside of the fouls, which they actually... Guys, please look at this, man. Guys, please take a gander. Please take a gander at this. 18 free throws already in this game for the Timberwolves. 15 free throws for the Grizzlies. Already, there are games where you see this free throw total. There are entire games where this is the free throw total. Has to be longest quarter of the season, even including that one game where the fucking Mavs rim broke and it took them 3 days to fix it. I don't know, Cash. I'm not blaming you specifically, Cash. I don't want you to think that I'm going at you specifically here. But probably once every 3 minutes somebody asks about Luka. I actually think maybe less than that. The game started. You know what? Actually, you know what I'm going to do. I'm hitting that. What's your prediction on the Grizz versus Timberwolves? I chose the Grizzlies in 6. That kind of felt like a... Have you guys seen this, by the way? That kind of felt like an aggressive prediction at the time, but does not seem like it anymore. Have you guys seen this? I don't know if I can play the music. No, I definitely can't. But this shit's hilarious. Somebody made like a fan cam for Scott Foster. Oh my God. Oh, throw him out. T. Yep. Oh. Yeah, T. Throw him out. Yeah. Kick him out. That was like 2 days ago, man. Somebody was quick on this. Yeah, T. Yeah. Throw him out. Throw him out, Scott. Yeah, get him out of here. Oh, charge. Yep, go ahead and call the tech. Way to go, Scott. Hey, good work, man. Is Luka your fave player? I mean, I'm a Mavs fan, so by extension, yes, Luka is my favorite player. The best player on my favorite team. But my favorite non-Mav is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Respect the face. Thank you for subscribing. Chris with the $5 dono. Thanks, man. Thanks, Chris. You didn't have to do that, but you did, and that's what makes you so special. Makes you who you are. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. Helps me out tremendously. Also, at 100 likes, we will be taking a shot of an unnamed vodka. I will not be naming the vodka any longer until I get that invoice. That's all I'll say. Until that invoice is paid. That's all I'll say. Okay? Also, if you have not subscribed, make sure you do so. We stream every single night during the postseason. I used to say every single game, but then I realized that's impossible. I then realized that's impossible to do because games overlap. So now we stream every single night. Typically, I'll do the NBA TV game. Reason being, I know most people, there are a lot of people who won't be able to watch those games. So just help them out. Let them know what's going on in the game. You know what I mean? But tomorrow night, that might not be the case because we have the Raptors and the 76ers on NBA TV. No thanks. And then you also have the Nets and the Celtics before. So we'll probably watch the Nets and Celtics game. And then Thursday, obviously, Mavs, Jazz. That game's also on NBA TV. We'll be watching that one. Teams with multiple #1 picks playing together, drafted by franchise since the merger. LeBron James, Kyrie Irving, best result champs. Ralph Sampson, Akeem Olajuwon, best result lost in finals. Magic Johnson, James Worthy, best result champs. All right. Lots of pressure on Kat and Anthony Edwards, I guess. What about like Kyrie Irving and Anthony Bennett? Why don't they have them on that list?
Well, I mean, you got obviously the second and third best players in this
Tyus Jones
series, and if you're going to give
missing a layup. Tillman soars in for the offensive rebound.
About who the top spot is.
Dylan Brooks, guarded by Prince. Tillman hands it off to Brooks. Brooks, a little pocket pass to Tillman. Nice, good work right there. End of third, Miami by 11. Like the stream, guys. That's right, Gabby. Good point. Taurean Prince drives. Oh my God! What an insane acrobatic finish by Taurean Prince. How in the hell did that just go?
Tillman's one of those guys who's going to want to try to, make a name for himself and try to get back into
Anthony Melton and Kyle Anderson. Kyle Anderson puts it on the deck.
Maybe it takes a little foul trouble to get himself.
Gets a bump and then a friendly roll on a finish. I'm surprised they didn't call that a foul, honestly. Boy, this game's gone. Slow-mo. McLaughlin brings it up. Cat and D'Lo are the only starters on the floor right now. Taurean Prince, quick trigger corner three. That's off. Melton tips it to Tyus Jones. Dylan Brooks, the only starter on the floor right now for the Grizz. Deep rotations here. Melton. Melton misses. They're going to call it travel anyway. When you take a shot, I will. Hey, unnamed liquor company. Do you see the pool I have? Huh? The invoice is in the mail. That's all I'll say.
That Minnesota Lynx dynasty.
Just sub. Love the stream. Hey, thank you very much, Harlan. That means a lot. Karl Anthony Towns puts it on the deck. Drive. Layup. No. Rebound. Tyus Jones. Foul in transition by McLaughlin. Take foul. Ugh. Disgusting.
We don't love the take foul, but there's no question Chris Finch has told his team, hey.
Again, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's a smart foul. Tillman to Milton. Milton to the corner. Tyus Jones, quick trigger three. No. Rebound, Kyle Anderson. Tillman. Dunk. Nice. Good offense right there.
So I don't know if Tillman was going to be this much in the rotation.
Yeah, I was about to say, Tillman was like, did he play that much in game 1? But I'm thinking Brandon Clark has 2 fouls. Jaron Jackson has 2 fouls. Steven Adams has 2 fouls. D'Angelo Russell gets foul. Oh, no, they're going to call actually a hooking foul. D'Angelo Russell gets called for an offensive foul. My God, man. 5 turnovers for the Timberwolves so far in this game. Only 2 for the Grizz. It's encouraging if you're a Grizzlies fan. Man, last night at my job, the Mavs had me so excited while everyone else doubted. That's right, Vampire. That's 100% right, man. Everyone doubted except me. In a very large portion of this community, Dylan Brooks, wild, out of control, a call. Jesus Christ, man. This game sucks right now.
Brooks peeling off of the Tyus Jones ball screen into the opening spot of the floor into the high quad and puts the ball on the deck, draws the foul.
Dylan Brooks makes the first free throw.
Grizzlies 13 of 16 at the free throw line. Already 3 fouls.
Tillman is a good addition for Mavs. He's a free agent. Okay, well, there you go. Just checking in. The Hawks have played better, but down by 13 in the 4th. That series is over. Yeah, that series is definitely over, unfortunately, man. I really thought we could see some fun basketball, like, you know, Trae Young doing Trae Young things, but that's not the case so far. Torian Prince, a baseline jumper. That's no good. Uh-oh. 7-point game. Kyle Anderson brings it up. Over D'Angelo Russell. No. Tillman, an offensive rebound. How many second chances for the Grizzlies? Feels like a lot. Dylan Brooks, kick out. Melton 3. Uh-oh.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm officially putting
The
into the danger zone. You know what that means. Call your grandma and pop because the game's about to get good.
I forgot who was playing. I actually forgot who I was putting in the danger zone. 10-point game. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, my God. It's a 15-point game in Miami. I mean, let's just go. Let's just do a quick rundown of the game so far. Because... let's just do a quick breakdown. We'll go all the way back to the plan. So bad. Nets Cavs. Snooze fest. Just be honest. Clips Timberwolves, very good. Very good game. That game was fun. Hornets Hawks, horrible. Pelicans Spurs, not good. Friday, didn't watch any of these, but both great. So maybe that's why. Saturday, game 1. Jazz Mavericks, very good game. First game of the playoffs, good. Timberwolves Grizzlies, pretty fun. Timberwolves pulled away at the end, but it was a good game, good competitive game. Raptors Sixers, awful. Warriors Nuggets, horrible. Sunday games, Hawks Heat, terrible. Nets Celtics, incredible. Absolutely amazing game. 10 out of 10, absolutely. A game that whenever you're bored in the summer when basketball's over, you can just go back and rewatch. Bulls Bucks, good. That was a fun game. A little ugly and sloppy sometimes, but still a fun and competitive game. Suns, Pelicans, a little bit more fun to watch than the score might indicate. A little bit more fun to watch than the score might indicate. Raptors, Sixers, terrible. Nuggets, Warriors. This series is actually unwatchable. Unless you have like a hate fetish against Jokic or the Nuggets, this series is terrible, unless you're a Warriors fan. Jazz Mavericks, great. Probably the second best game of the playoffs so far behind the Nets and the Celtics game 1. Just a great game. 41 for Jalen Brunson, man. Oh. And then so far today, bad. Jimmy Butler has 36. This game so far, it's been slow. But, you know, these two teams offensively are some of the best in the world, so... what did Shams say? The last thing I see from Shams is 5 hours ago. Still confused on why Nick Wright hates Jokic but loves Luka. Yeah, I'm confused myself about the Nick Wright hate fetish of Jokic. But you know what it is? It's nobody else is. No one else hates on Jokic really. So that's out there. That's what these media talking heads are all about. If they can like find their hill to die on, you know, if they could find their unique thing, like no one's really hating on Jokic like that. So Nick Wright's like, this is my chance. This is what I'm gonna be known for. That's what Skip's doing with Luka right now. He just knows LeBron's gonna retire someday. Might as well get started early on the next phase of the league. Yeah, quiet night so far for Ant. He can heat up on a moment's notice. We need it, please. We need some good basketball, some good competitive, fun to watch basketball. Oh, there you go. And Anthony Edwards gets an easy layup out of a timeout. Really nice play. Really nice ATO right there. Oh, and then Torian Prince gets a steal. Anthony Edwards in transition. Throws it down. And just like that, 6-point game after a certain event happened. You guys know what it was. I think it's back, actually. I put the, and then Dylan Brooks loses it out of bounds for saying it went off Torian Prince. I put the Mavs in the danger zone last night. Sunday, I think the Bucks in the danger zone. I put somebody who ended up winning the game in the danger zone on Sunday. I don't remember who it was. Maybe the Celtics? No, I put the Celtics in the danger zone. That's who it was. Dylan Brooks, pull-up jumper at the elbow. Good. That's one of those shots where Dylan Brooks misses it, and you're like, dude, don't shoot that, please. But if he makes it, all's good in the world. Torian Prince. Corner three, good. Was his foot on the line? It's a possibility. No, it's a 3. 5-point game. It's not Denver year, too many injuries. Oh, yeah. Has there been a protest yet in this game? No, but we're keeping an eye on that, Jake. We're on protest watch. Tyus Jones loses the handle of the ball. Very rare turnover for Tyus Jones. D'Angelo Russell has it. Hey, I just said that. Cat to Pat Bev in the corner. Pat Bev, ball fake. He has a wide open corner 3. No. He's on the floor. He's yelling at the ref. Tyus Jones, corner 3, good. Big answer. Hawks just cut it to 8. 7 minutes to go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Pat Bev could have gotten ejected right there, actually. I forgot Pat Bev already had a tech. He was very animated after that no call. D'Angelo Russell to Cat. Cat, first 3-point attempt of the night. No. They're going to call an offensive foul. Yeah. Cat kicked his legs out. Tillman on the closeout. Yeah, Pat Bev is very lucky he wasn't teed up there. I totally forgot. Patrick Beverly is begging to get ejected from this game.
So that's 3 on Cat. He's got to go sit down. That means Naz Reid's got to
Cat checking out of this game with 3 fouls.
Minnesota down 8. So mark this point of the game down.
So Towns taking a seat.
JB Game 3 stat prediction. I'm feeling 27, 6, and 4. Good shooting splits. He's just going to keep getting better. I'm predicting 48. 48 points, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists. No turnovers, of course. Anthony Melton 3, too strong. Torian Prince rebound.
Minnesota's guards have to rebound.
If you haven't subbed and like the stream yet, you're a bum. I like where your head's at, Paul. You're not a bum, but you're close. Naz Reid, corner 3. No. Melton. Dylan Brooks leaves it for Bane. Bane, drive and kick. Tyus Jones, extra pass. Dylan Brooks, wide open 3. No. Jaren Jackson soars in for the rebound and then saves it inbounds by throwing it off of Naz Reid. What has Naz Reid done in this game?
That was a big hustle play by Jaren Jackson Jr.
Karl Anthony Towns kicks out here. I mean,
That's definitely a foul.
get why he would do that.
I agree. That was a dumb play by Cat. That looked like he was really trying to do that, like intentionally.
He's not unconscious. He's trying to
Just
draw
not a
foul.
great play.
These referees are too good.
Jaren Jackson. Oh, gets blocked by Naz Reid.
Jaren Jackson.
Pat Bev.
Ahead to Prince.
Prince to D'Angelo Russell. They slow it down.
Grizzlies did a nice job getting
Naz Reid can't handle the pass. It's a turnover.
the basketball away.
You're a Jordan Poole hater? Really? Oh, and then Torian Prince reads the pass beautifully and intercepts it. All right, we're getting some sloppiness here.
Torian Prince just
Pat Bev.
Bench Mike
Naz Reid, wide open three. What? Hey, I talk shit about somebody and immediately. Hey, guys, if I'm ever watching your favorite team and you need a player to break out of a slump, just let me know. Let me know who it is. Let me know who it is in the chat, and I'll shit on them. And immediately, I guarantee you. Let me know who it is right here. You know, speaking of right here, if you want to join this beautiful community, you guys look great tonight. Yeah, you look, especially you. You look great. I like that. I like it. I like what you got going on. If you guys want to join this great community, all you have to do is subscribe. I got to turn this off. No. Make sure you guys subscribe. You can be a part of this beautiful community. They really just try to fuck me with a... You know, that's actually clever. If I were the NBA and I didn't want like YouTubers watching my game, streaming it, I would just blast copyright music all the time. What up, B-Dot? I mean, they pretty much already do that. For Anthony Towns. Oh, get in the weight room, Jaren Jackson. Cat. Oh, steps through the double team? Floats it in. Been a pretty good start for Cat. Slow second quarter. Kyle Anderson, get that shot out of here. Nice block. I don't know why I have so many Timberwolves. I promise I'm not a Timberwolves fan. I have the block twice. So I was so impressed with it, I guess. Torian Prince, crazy. Some crazy shots made in this game so far. And then Torian Prince in transition, Anthony Edwards. Okay, I'll start taking Grizzlies once. I don't know why, guys. I promise you I don't have any real feelings towards this game. Heat Hawks, 4-point game? Okay. All right. Okay. You should make this your new desk if you can. You're definitely onto something here. You're definitely onto something here. I feel like this can be cleaned up a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. But you're definitely onto something here. I'll keep in touch with you. All right, let me try to figure out the best way to go about watching this Hawks game, because do I just put this game on the back burner for the time being, or do I just commentate it off to the side without showing the score? I think that's the way to do it. And I'm just gonna watch it on my phone, actually, if that's okay with you guys. I'm just going to watch it on my phone. I don't want to stress out the computer. You know, we've had a great time so far. It'd be a shame if I just tried to do a little too much. I want Ja to lose so the media can stop trying to claim he's better than Luka. Does anyone do that anymore? I feel like Luka's insane end of the season just kind of ended that. Speak of the devil. Ja Morant.
Yeah, exactly.
4 or 5. I don't know the answer to that.
Gets it to Brandon Clark, who misses. Another offensive rebound. Jaren Jackson misses. Jaren Jackson is not getting the bit. Of all the fouls they call, Jaren Jackson's getting no calls. Beasley, driving kick. Prince, wide open three. No good. Jaren Jackson, yeah. Gets fouled by Pat Bev, actually.
He did pick up that technical earlier in this game.
What do you guys think Mavs should do this offseason? I think we need better presence in the paint. So many times we get killed on the rebounds. Luka's the best rebounder and says it all. The Mavs like going small, though. I would love to find a center that's sort of, Jaren Jackson Jr. 3. I mean, like a center, dude, a center like Bam Adebayo was the dream. I don't know how you realistically attain someone like that. Like, one of these rim protectors who doesn't do much other than block shots and get rebounds. I don't know how much I want one of those guys just clogging the paint, not being mobile on defense. That'd be the type of guy you get. It's the guys that I would want as a center would be really hard to find. Pat Bev, that's a wild shot for him. Misses. Desmond Bain with the rebound. Bain, floater, no. Some wild out of control takes here. The refs have started to swallow their whistle, and it's led to some bad shots because guys are trying to draw fouls. Malik Beasley, 3. No, he was standing out of bounds. Why has this become such a thing?
A lot of unforced turnovers in his games. Stepping out of bounds turnovers. I hate to see that.
8 total turnovers by Minnesota. Just
When we don't have Luka, it makes Pal look real bad. That's true. Guys had a friendly whistle last night and still lost. The refs have been doing this thing where they give the Mavs no calls at all to start the game. Oh, McDaniels gets another block.
Daniels there to get that block.
Ant up to Malik. Malik Beasley. McDaniels. Anthony Edwards. Let Anthony Edwards get going. Brandon Clark guarding him. This is a murder. Go to work. Oh, he loses it. It's a turnover. Oh, my God. Dylan Brooks. Yeah, there's been a lot of bad turnovers. John Morant. Desmond Bain. Pump fake. Drive. Layup gets swatted. Oh.
Are they going to count it or are they calling the blocking foul?
What are they calling here?
Calling a shooting foul.
There's a whistle. They're going to call a shooting foul. It was a block by Naz Reid, but they're calling a foul, of course. Bain.
Nas got him with the body.
Yeah, it was a body foul.
So Bain to the free throw line where he's 3 of 3 tonight.
Going back through the video of last game.
Bain makes the first free throw.
Remember, same end of the floor. Jared Vanderbilt.
Whoever told me Timberwolves first half, fuck you.
Jr. And there was so much body contact. It was unbelievable.
Sorry, man. Wasn't me.
Hit him with the body. Vando crashed the
Wasn't me, but I'm sorry whoever did that.
Call. And that's where you go. I mean, you don't understand.
Actually, you know what? You know where I'm gonna put this game?
A foul like that when there's so much body contact.
Heater up 6 now. I tune in immediately, and it's a 6-point game. Naz Reid in the paint gets fouled. What is that gonna be 3 now on Jaren Jackson? The fact that Powell is only his best with Lucas and just Mavs can keep him for cheap. True. I mean, nobody's trying to. Trae Young has 10 turnovers.
First team foul for Memphis. Side out.
Nobody's going to like offer the moon and the stars for Dwight Powell. I think you get a more traditional center for the bench. Keep Dwight Powell as a starting center. Him and Luka's connection is crazy. He just helps out. He just does what you want him to do defensively too. But yeah, I do agree. Somebody like, I don't know, like a JaVale McGee type player would be great. Oh, Anthony Edwards going to work. Step back, corner 3. I'll just let you guys guess wherever that. I'll just let you guys guess wherever that hit. You might have heard that brick in your house, thousands of miles away. That was a tough shot, though. But
Brandon Clark, he can't get past him. You see how they're loading up.
That was a bit of a tough shot. I will give him that. But is TNT on here? I feel like I've tried this before. I'm trying to watch this on my PlayStation.
He's got to wait for the next dead ball. Morant unable to get it.
John Morant with a miss.
Defense by Naz Reid.
Nas has played some big minutes since Cat picked up that third. Edwards, no whistle as he drives in.
Anthony Edwards with a miss. John transition. Desmond Bain in the corner. Oh, good pass. Tillman. Extra pass. Desmond Bain. I'm sorry, Dylan Brooks open for 3. No! Oh! Jaren Jackson comes in out of nowhere and throws it down. 12-point game. You got to get serious quickly. You got to get serious very quickly if you're the Timberwolves here. You don't want this to get too out of hand. Oh, McDaniels. Pull-up jumper. Oh, my God, man. This might be John Morant, Dylan Brooks, Desmond Bain. Oh, step back 3. Oh, Desmond Bain is disgusting. They're calling that a 2. 14-point game. Anthony Edwards driving, getting it to go. Quick basket for Ant. Grizzlies going incredibly quick. Dylan Brooks open from deep. No. Naz Reid with the rebound. All right, you got to go on a run to close the half here if you're the Timberwolves. Maybe like an Ant solo run or something. Anthony Edwards, sidestep three. It's not good. That's not a good shot. That is not a good shot.
17 outside the arc. Edwards just 1 of 5.
Just forced that shot right there. Trying to do a little too much. John Morant driving, kicking out. Brooks driving and getting a tough layup. Hawks game is fire. All right, this game's about to be at halftime, and we'll go immediately to the Hawks game. No halftime show. Nas Reed, wide open three. Gets it. Big shot. That's a really big shot. 11-point game. That is a massive shot.
You're talking about
a minute left.
point deficit going into halftime.
John Morant just letting it roll and roll and roll. Somebody go and fucking.
Is huge.
Talk bad about Ant. Man, Ant's having a really tough game, and if he doesn't pick it up, John Morant driving kick. Jaren Jackson corner three, no good. Rebound tipped out by Ja. Bane wide open three, no. Rebound Anthony Edwards. 41 seconds left. Timberwolves can get a 2 for 1. That would be big for them. You got to go quicker than this. You got to go quicker. Nas Reed to Pat Bev. They're not going to get it. McDaniels open three. What the fuck was that shot? Please tell me that was blocked. Please tell me that shot was at least blocked. And the Grizzlies can basically hold for last shot. That was a disaster possession for the Timberwolves. They tried to get the 2 for 1, failed, and McDaniels. Oh, John Morant gets it ripped away by Anthony Edwards. What a play. And then a foul in transition. What a play by Anthony Edwards. Just ripped that right out of Ja's hands. I don't want to put any bad juju on the air, but Ja plays so out of control. I'm afraid he's going to hurt himself and stay just playing out of control. That is the risk with Ja, but again, until it happens, that can't be, it hasn't happened. Thank God. Hopefully it never does.
What's the second foul, by the way, on Morant?
2.8 seconds left.
Memphis going to double team Ant, not let him catch it. Kyle Anderson way back on him.
Beverly.
Pat Bev.
Beverly able to get into the paint. Gets it
Misses a layup. I don't think it would have counted anyway. All right, straight to TNT we go.
The Grizzlies an
TNT drama.
run to close out the half.
Grizzlies go on a crazy run to close out the half. We have a close game in Miami. We're going directly there. I'm probably going to just hide the scoreboard because I don't want to fucking fix it. 3-point game. Heat up 3. I'll keep you updated on the score. Jimmy Butler spinning, kicking. Tyler Hero open for 3. No. Trae Young rebound. 101, 104. Hawks with it. They can tie it with a 3. You don't need the 3, though. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Bogey. Oh, my God. I thought Bogey's about to pull from the logo. Bogey guarded by Bam. Go to work, Bam. They're going to call foul off ball. Gabe Vincent fouling John Collins away from the play.
Foul has been called.
See John Collins go inside right here and plays get wrapped up. This is so important. If the Hawks are able to pull
Hawks are not going to win no games. Well, hey, man, they might get themselves one right now.
But they're 20
Bogey gets it poked out of bounds. It goes off Tyler Hero's shoe.
If they can go home 1-1.
Josh Green isn't good as Bane. Green was afraid to shoot in the playoffs. Yeah, obviously, Josh Green's not as good as Desmond Bane. Or Maxey. Sadiq Bey, I don't know. Sadiq Bey right now is obviously way better than Josh Green, but I feel like moving forward. Oh, Trae Young, quick trigger 3. No. Rebound Kyle Lowry. I'm watching the Hawks right now, guys. I don't have the score up because it's TNT. I have to fucking would have to manually fix it. I don't want to. Jimmy Butler. Driving. Oh, he gets an easy dunk. Way too easy. 5-point game. Trae Young.
Jimmy Butler has got 40.
40 points for Jimmy Butler. My God. Trae Young. Bogey. Quick trigger 3. No. Rebound out of bounds off of the Heat.
How about this?
That's just so easy. How did Jimmy get that easy of a dunk?
You got to communicate early. You can't give up a straight line drive to a guy.
Peter challenging this.
Miami finding a way to fight it back to keep this lead intact.
A minute 59 left. They're challenging.
Our stylists are passionate.
The out of bounds play. Let's just take a look at Dang, they wasted away Jimmy Butler's prime. Another star with no ring. Well, let's not sit here and act like Jimmy Butler not winning a ring is as egregious as some other guys. Another JB with 40 piece. Hey, if your initials are JB, you're gonna have a good postseason. Who else? Who else has a JB initial? Justin Bieber. Five-point game. Yeah, Jimmy, I agree, honestly. Trey's got 25, 6, and 7. Still, you need him to do a little bit more. Bogey with 25 on 10 of 14. 5 of 9 from deep. DeAndre Hunter, 15 shots. Jonas Valanciunas. Oh, game was on. That was quick. That's going to be a heat ball.
Yep. The officials taking a look at replays from Secaucus, New Jersey.
Yeah, and it's hard to see it from that angle, but the backside right here, I want you to watch.
Okay, I'm watching.
Pinky finger at the end. It's touched by Bam. Then watch at the end as the ball is rotating. Right there, that left finger right there.
Yeah, we can all see that, man.
Let's see if
NBA delivers most viewed opening playoff weekend in more than a decade. How about that?
After the Collins connection,
Nets and Celtics averaged 6.9 million viewers and peaked at 9.8 million viewers. That's all. The slightly biased stream peaked out at 12 million viewers.
Excellent eye contact from John Goble.
All right, NBA.
This is going to be assertive, decisive when you make the call, right? I'm telling you, sell it.
And
Jaylen Brown, yeah, Jaylen Brown's coming in. Jaylen Brown's coming with a big game.
Take over. That's a huge call.
Yes.
With 1:59 on
Josh
the clock,
Breen.
Jimmy Butler has matched his career high with 40 points. Career playoff.
I was about to say, Jimmy's career high is 40. 5-point game. You have to get a stop right now if you're the Hawks. You have to get a stop. Get a stop. Hey, get a stop, guys. Defense. Jimmy Butler. Shooting a 3. If this goes, your series. Oh, my. Yeah, you're fucked. If Jimmy Butler's hitting those shots, you're done. You're done for. 43 for Jimmy Butler. Was that a 2? Bogey misses a 3. This game is over. Yeah, Jimmy Butler making moving threes. Yeah, your series is done. Oh, and now the sidestep in the layup. Timeout, Hawks. This game's over and done with. A minute 20 left. 9-point lead. Jimmy Butler. Jesus Christ. Wow. What a game. What a game by Jimmy Butler. Heat and 4. You know, the Hawks playing this close without Trae Young really going berserk yet does make me feel as if we'll see a Hawks win at some point. Nets at Celtics, 6.9 million viewers, peaked at 9.8. Most viewed first round game since 2016, which was probably what, either one of the Warriors teams or one of the LeBron team. Opening weekend of the playoffs across ABC, ESPN, TNT averaged 4 million viewers. Most viewed opening playoff weekend since 2011. Guys, the writing's on the fucking wall. The writing is on the fucking wall, man. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I need to emphasize and stress one thing for you. I need to make sure you guys have a few days open on your calendar, a few days open on your schedule in the month of June, around mid-June. A few days open in the morning. just in case there's a parade in the city of Dallas that goes through downtown Dallas. Maybe there's a bus with tall men on it. Maybe there's a bus. They're drinking champagne. They're drinking champagne, right? Everyone's cheering. We don't know what the parade's for, but they're going down the streets of Dallas. There's banners. There's confetti. Everyone's singing a certain song by a certain band called Queen. Luka, second to last game of the season, plus minus, plus 41. Jalen Brunson, first Mavs postseason win, 41 points. And now the most viewed opening playoff weekend since 2011. It's already decided. The Nets game was rigged? How so? Have any Mavs fans commented on this? That's kind of crazy, actually, that no LeBron. The writing's been on the wall all season. Yeah, if you haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. We're streaming every single night during the postseason. Love it. Love it. How much would you pay Brunson if he wins the series without Luka? However much he wants. Since when you started following Dirk? I was born and raised in Dallas, so as long as I can remember. Here in Jackson. Oh my God. Desmond Bane. Ooh! They call that a 2. It was a 2. That was disgusting. No, I usually never bet on the Mavs, honestly. McDaniels. Guys, this was not even close to being blocked. That's just one of the worst air balls you'll ever see. I can relate to that. Look at this play by Anthony Edwards though on John Moran at the end of the half. Just ripping that shit out of his hands. Ant's got to pick it up offensively. For the Timberwolves to have any chance here, Anthony Edwards is going to have to pick up the pace offensively. We will be taking a trip to the Hawks subreddit, by the way. We will. Also, we never went to the Nuggets one. We need to go to the Nuggets one. We need to go to the Nuggets one. That one is probably juicy.
Series that'll start Saturday night in San Francisco.
43 for Jimmy Buckets. How about that? Trey finished with 10 turnovers. Yeah, we got to go. Just let me know. Let me know whenever the game is officially final. We'll go immediately to the subreddit. Honestly, the only games worth watching right now are Mavs vs. Jazz and Celtics vs. Nets until second round. Timberwolves Grizzlies. There's still a lot of hope that this series is going to end up good. But yeah, other than that, I knew Nuggets Warriors was going to be terrible. I knew that series was going to be awful. No, refs fucking around too much. In this game, there's still a lot of time left in this game. You never know. We've seen refs completely change how they officiate games on a whim so far this postseason. Only if the Bulls play Pelicans, they would have had a chance. Yeah, Bulls, Bucks probably not going to be very competitive. Mavs, Jazz has been competitive so far. Hopefully that continues or not in the Mavs' favor. Don't expect the Nuggets to win the series or anything, but Jokic has to get one game at least as the MVP. Listen, I guess I have a different take than everyone else who's shitting all over Jokic. This series is proving why he's the MVP. That team is awful. Of course, it's all due to injuries. Don't get me wrong. But that team is terrible. Game's over. Like, they're horrific. Yeah, so far, Mavs, Jazz, Nets, Celtics, and Wolves, Grizz are the only playoff matches worth to watch. Pretty much, man. It really does kind of suck, too, because, oh, wow, they got their post-game thread up immediately. Let me know when the Timberwolves game starts. For now, we have salt to go mine. Let's hit the salt mines, guys. Get your hard hats on. This team just has no mental toughness. Here we go. This is exactly what I needed to see. Team needs a true number 2. Might have to go in during the offseason. I actually think my bold prediction for this offseason, I don't know if it's really bold, but the Hawks are going to make a giant move. That's my bold prediction, which I don't even think is really bold. But I think they're going to make a gigantic move. I know the series isn't over, but there wasn't a single moment in either of the games where I felt the Hawks had any control. I get that they've been away games, but it still hurts. Our biggest problem is communication. Everybody looks like they hate each other. Shoot first, pass second. We can't switch or hedge effectively, etc. I don't know if we just need a glue guy like Draymond in the locker room or if we need to drop Nate, but something needs to change. The Nate McMillan ones, man. The Nate McMillan takes going towards the end of the season last year were hilarious. We all knew who Nate McMillan was. Not a great coach. History has shown that. Sure, the Hawks had a great turnaround, but how much of that was because everyone hated Lloyd Pierce more than anything else? It'd be interesting to see if Nate McMillan is still there. He definitely will be. Prediction, we win both at home. Steal the one after in Miami because we roll and lose 6 at home because the Heat fight back. Then Trey goes big game Trey mode and we win. That would be crazy. I thought CC was only missing from my lineup. 002. Damn, how many double initial guys do they have? CC 00. Bogey bounce back game. Everyone else folded. Pathetic effort from everyone but Bogey. Whatever is wrong with Trey needs to be figured out ASAP. Not as much salt as I thought. At this point, trade Herter and Hunter. Keep Bogey as a 3 and get a real number 2, please. Who's available this offseason? Man, they want to trade Kevin Herter. Just like that. The business is brutal, man. The business is absolutely brutal. Trey and his shooting slump is not ideal. Outside the second half of the Cavs game, Trey has not been playing well this postseason. Of course not. You guys know the drill, right? I go out on a ledge to stick my neck out for Trae Young. I really defend him, really go to bat for him. So, of course, this was to be expected. I just want to formally apologize to all Hawks fans, Trae Young himself. I apologize, guys. I really thought, I really thought that I was sticking up for what I believe in by going to bat for Trae Young, but in the end, I just fucked him over, and I apologize for that. That's not fair. What the fuck's all over the screen? What the hell's all over the screen? There you go. John Morant gets fouled by Pat Bev. They traded a promising young guy in Cam Reddish. Really shocked they did? Not me. I'm not that high on Cam Reddish at all. So we already have a foul 10 seconds into the NBA first team Trae Young. Let's not talk about that. Hey, it's a regular season award. We have 2 very quick fouls, guys. We have 2 fouls 20 seconds into the second half.
The second foul in 19 seconds on the Timberwolves to start this third quarter.
John Morant. Desmond Bane. Oh, Desmond Bane 3. Oh, rims out. They're going to call a foul on Jarrett Vanderbilt. 3 fouls on the Timberwolves in 25 seconds.
Junior Bando saying, hey, it was Jackson who was holding me.
They're going to try to. Chris Finch was thinking about challenging this call. He's. Jaren Jackson.
What is that call?
Hooking Vanderbilt right there. You would have won that challenge.
That's 3 fouls on the Wolves.
And now Desmond Bane gets a layup. Unbelievable.
25 seconds of this quarter, and then after the foul, the bucket by Bane.
Desmond Bane has been very aggressive off the catch. He's got 8 field goal attempts. And
Is the NBA making a play here for John Morant? They need John Morant in round 2. Make the call. Do whatever you got to do.
he's been on the attack.
Pat Bev in the corner. 13-point game. Pat Bev driving. Kicking out. Anthony Edwards catch and shoot 3. No. Foul on the floor. Vanderbilt gets fouled from behind. Putting an ice pack on my head because I have a fucking headache. Listen, all these whistles are just giving me a headache. It's a really loud noise. So, man.
Talked about this in the first half. You better get on your horse and take an angle that
Pat Bev. D'Angelo Russell. Hey, guys, would you believe it or not? Would you believe it or not if I just told you D'Angelo Russell just got fouled? Guys, we're a minute and 7 seconds into this half. There have been 5 foul calls. There have been 5 foul calls in the first minute and 7 seconds in this game. Of this half, sorry. D'Angelo Russell, mid-range jumper, good. Need D'Lo and Ant to get going. Those 2 guys have been MIA pretty much offensively so far for the Timberwolves. They need them to get going. John Morant driving, spinning, and getting a layup to go. Nice move by Ja. D'Angelo Russell to Anthony Edwards. Ant gets a screen from Cat. Karl-Anthony Towns guarded by Desmond Bane. Mouse in the house. Oh, good pass. D'Angelo Russell gets blocked by Jaren Jackson. Wow, that looked like a goaltend to me. John Morant to the corner. Desmond Bane to Jaren Jackson. You got to reward the big man. Jaren Jackson gets a block on one end and a 3 on the other. 16-point lead now. This game has been a massive letdown. Jesus. D'Angelo Russell to Cat. Cat straight on 3. Nope. Uh-oh. If you're the Timberwolves, you are in deep danger here. Kyle Anderson brings it up. John Morant. Step back 3. Good. This game's way over, guys. 19-point game. Oh, my God, man. Sorry, guys. I don't know what it is. We are not getting competitive games so far. We're just not getting too many competitive games yet. Unfortunately. Hopefully that changes soon. I don't know. 19-point game now. The officials in this game have been terrible. I've just completely ruined. I've completely ruined the vibe of this game. But you know what can save the vibe? You know what can save us? The only thing. This is the only thing that could save us. Right here. Be right back. Guys, there's only one thing that could save. Only one thing that could save tonight. The games have been terrible. Hawks Heat was pretty cool, but didn't watch it, of course. I kind of really felt like we'd get a great game tonight. So far, so bad. Cat, best big shooter of all time. Yeah. Yo, Sally Bias, what do you think was better? Batman or No Way Home? You know the answer to that question. Batman. Batman. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of, you know, I've reached a point with Marvel products. Starting to annoy me a little tiny bit. I still like them. They're still really good. Don't get me wrong. I still look forward to Marvel movies. But I'm getting a little annoyed. Getting a little tiny annoyed at some of the Marvel shenanigans. What do I mean by that? The jokes. You know, the jokes out of nowhere. Right? I was watching Moon Knight and fucking Oscar Isaac's character, Steven, middle of a, spoiler alert, middle of a fight scene, just randomly, out of nowhere, makes jokes that don't even make sense. A fight scene's going on here. Hold on, guys. Can we please calm down and can we please talk about this? There was supposed to be like some funny moment and it wasn't. Just let him fight. Batman, there was never a joke. That's what I love about it. It was dark and depressing, just like my life. So that's why I relate to it. You watching Moon Knight? Yeah, I have. You haven't liked any of the Disney Plus shows? See, I actually like the Disney Plus shows. But I am kind of reaching a point with Marvel where it's like, okay, it's like kind of the same. Kind of feels very same-ish a lot of the time. Do we turn on the Suns game? We'll go by our classic rule: 20-point game, and when we start considering moving on. Cat blocks Jaren Jackson. 20-point game, and we'll check things out. What up, Hamadi? Oh, Malik Beasley, what a finish and transition. Bro, move your head so I can see. Oh, my bad, man. Oh, bro. My bad, dude. Here. Sorry, hope you're good. You see what you want? Offensive foul, 20-point game. Timberwolves or Grizzlies fans, I apologize. I'm not watching this debacle any longer. I'm not watching anymore. I don't care. I thought this game would be good. It wasn't. It's horrible. I apologize, guys. We're going right to the Suns and Pelicans game. Unfortunate. It really is. Yeah, we're going Suns Pels. We'll watch it. We'll give them a shot. But again, I'm applying my 20-point rule. I'm applying my 20-point rule here. If we get to 20, it's over. And I will not say goodbye. The stream will just end. Oh, but so far, CJ McCollum, I just tuned in and see CJ McCollum just drains a three in transition. The Suns-Pelicans game was pretty good last time. Devin Booker, three. All right, here we go. Already more action. All right. There we go. Let me go ahead and change up this. So I don't want to false advertise. I don't want to do that. Devin Booker misses a three. He goes to the ground, doesn't get a call. Already liking what I'm seeing. Oh, and then we see a very quick turn. Oh, Scott Foster's the ref. That's right. All right, this is guaranteed to be a good game. This is guaranteed to be a good game here. Scott Foster is the official. We know Scott Foster and Chris Paul. We know the. Let me see if I can find the graphic I saw earlier, but we know the history there. Who won? The Timberwolves are down 20. Batman's plot was way more intriguing and serious. I just like that they went the murder mystery route. It was a different take on it. You know what I mean? It was a bit of a different take than what we're used to. It wasn't necessarily like a real superhero-y movie. Scott Foster, yep. Scott Foster is the villain we need. Yeah, we need to inject some life in the games tonight. Again, the Hawks Heat game was good. Of course, I didn't watch it. Guys, if I don't watch a game, it's guaranteed to be pretty good. That's usually the case, except last night. I watched the only good game last night. Pelicans versus Suns. All right. I don't know what this support the show Streamlabs. Support the stream, streamlabs.com in the description. That puts that there automatically, by the way. How come the game is blacked out everywhere? And how are you watching it? I'm watching this game on TNT. If that's what you're asking about. The Suns Pelicans game. Spam the ad button? No. I'll click it once though. If the New Orleans Pelicans can even the series against the Phoenix Suns. There we go. Pelicans versus Suns live stream watch party. Boom. I just inserted an ad. Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't Can I be a mod? I'm not giving out mods right now. Are you watching the game anywhere? I'm watching it at TNT. Nets and Celtics are the only good games. Mavs Jazz has been good. Those games have been great. Let me find the Scott Foster. Scott Foster. We saw the hilarious memes earlier. The Scott Foster hype video. I saw a graphic earlier that detailed the last 13 games or so of Chris Paul's played with Scott Foster as the official, but I cannot seem to find it, unfortunately. That'd be funny if in my thumbnail it was Chris Paul and Scott Foster. That would actually be really funny, and I wish I thought of that. I wonder if Ben Simmons is going to play this season. It sounds like it. Ali LaForce. With a last name like that, you have to be on TV. I got the Almani. The game's right here, man. Scoreboard's a little aggressive. Oh, I will say that. I'm always a little bit behind. Scoreboard feels a tiny bit aggressive. Oh, Jackson Hayes misses out of the inbounds. How do you think Dallas compares to Phoenix as a city? I've never been to Phoenix. Mikal Bridges, way short on a transition pull-up. Can we talk about the Suns arena being called Footprint Center? Isn't that like a climate thing? Right? Oh, Brandon Ingram, tough, fading, getting fouled. All right, guys, I asked for 100 likes and I'll take a shot. We're at 106. I need to do it, okay? I'm taking a shot of a brand that I will not name. A brand that I will not name until the check clears. But just a quick swig. Just a quick swig. Ooh. Smooth. Goes down smooth.
He has touched, he has made them better, and the players around them better. The players around
Goes down really smooth.
As well. A lot of guys can have his lofty, decorated.
Brandon Ingram makes the first free throw. Second free throw. Good.
And that they can go in there and change the culture and do what he's done. And I hope we appreciate what him and LeBron and some of the old guard is doing here.
Quick Swig Liquor brought to you by Slightly Biased. Hey, my email's down in the description, guys. Just let me know. Just let me know. Suns up by 1. Valanciunas shooting a straight on 3. No good. Aiden with the rebound. 1 point lead for Phoenix. Grizzlies are just dominating right now. Might have to make a change to my confidence meter, maybe. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Jay Crowder steps into a 3. No. Brandon Ingram with the rebound. Ingram bringing it up. Mikal Bridges guarding him. Defensive Player of the Year finalist Mikal Bridges. Chris Paul switches on to Brandon Ingram. BI. Oh, gets tripped by Chris Paul. It'll be a foul. Chris Paul can't believe it. The Valanciunas can't shoot threes. He was at one point the leading three-point shooter in the NBA percentage-wise.
Right here. I think he kind of leg whipped him as he's going to the floor right here.
Yeah, he definitely pushed him down.
Well, wasn't very nice of him. No, not at all. Not at all. Trey Murphy.
That was not a charge, no. TJ McCollum. Guarded by Mikal Bridges. Trey Murphy now. Only 7 on the shot clock. Herb Jones puts it on the deck. Layup way off. Valanciunas gets the offensive rebound and puts it back up and in. Okay. Yeah, Memphis is dominating. I feel like we have a lot of Mavs fans here. That's the vast majority. But the game isn't over. No, that game is over. Guys, I know the curse that I possess, but I can tell you right now very confidently that that game is over, and I feel okay in doing so. Ayton gets a little push shot. Trey Murphy, too strong on a deep 3. Mikal Bridges with a rebound. Jay Crowder turns it over. Murphy with the steal. Now in transition, Chris Paul chasing it down from behind. Murphy just throws it up to Herb Jones. Gets to McCollum, wide open 3. Yeah, oh, no. No good, but McCollum gets his own miss and then gets fouled by Devin Booker. Pelicans in the bonus. It'll be 2 free throws.
Now here for Monty Williams. 50-50 ball here.
Yep, definitely a foul.
First to it. And his momentum.
2 free throws for CJ.
Already in the bonus, and here is McCollum at the free throw line. 59th playoff game for him. And his
Ref, you suck chance? Really? For that? That is clear and obvious. TJ McCollum misses the first one.
67% free throw shooter, which is very odd for a guy who's a scorer.
Did I just hear that correctly? 67% free throw shooter? I'll drink to that slightly. That's right. Slightly is liquor goat. Liquor god. Come on, pals. At least win a game so the Suns aren't too rested when they play us. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how rested they are. You know, a week's of rest, 2 days of rest. Doesn't matter, man. Luka's coming. 77's coming. He's inevitable. We have some ramen noodles in support of the Pelicans. What's the correlation there? Ramen noodles and the Pelicans. Devin Booker driving. Good contest by Larry Nance. It's a miss. And Trey Murphy gets the rebound. Nice. Brandon Ingram brings it up. Ingram. Cross-court pass. Herb Jones to the corner. Shooting a 3. And hitting. Herb Jones. Buries the 3. It's a 2-point lead. And then Larry Nance with a kickball. No correlation. Just don't want the Mavs to face them in round 2. So everything I do is in support of them winning. Okay, I respect that. Ramen sounds pretty good, actually. Ramen actually sounds delicious. Keep it up, pals. I just want to see a close, competitive game. I'm playing Arkham City right now, listening to your stream. Great game. Great hero. I mean, Batman just really shits on every other hero. I mean, I'm just being real. The villains are better. Batman is cooler. His suit, cooler. His gadgets, cooler. Devin Booker, back. Deep 3, way off. It goes out of bounds off of the Pelicans, but there's only 0.3 on the shot clock. 0.3 on the shot clock.
Just over 3 minutes to play in this first quarter. In the regular season series, the Suns got the Pelicans.
Point 3 on the shot clock. Side by comics guy? No, I'm not a big comic guy.
Watch the alley-oop. It's going to have to be quick.
Campaign, I mean, yeah, they got to try to lob it up. Booker, yeah, shot clock violation. Good defense. My favorite hero has to be Spider-Man and Batman. I'm a Batman guy, man. Spider-Man, definitely great, for sure. Spider-Man, cool. I don't know who my favorite Marvel superhero is, honestly.
Having won 2 straight and 7 of 10 and winning 6 of 9 on the road, bolstering their already significant confidence after the
Herb Jones, Devontae Graham, Trey Murphy puts on the deck. Larry Nance. Hands off to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram driving at McGee. Finger roll, no, but tips in his own miss. Nice. Batman gets me horny. Hearing the name gives me chills. You all right, man? Is everything okay at home? Campaign straight on 3. He's been not good. He has not been great. Since the Timberwolves won game 1, their subreddit's not going to be that crazy, but a beatdown like this, there'll be some funny stuff. Devontae Graham gets a floater in the paint. 7-point game. We know this is what the Suns do. They like to toy with their food a little bit. Let them get, let them get a lead. Let them be up a little bit. Make them think that there's a chance they can win, and then the fourth quarter is just an onslaught. Nuggets Reddit, thank you for reminding me. We have a timeout here. Let's go right to the Nuggets Reddit. I kind of feel like it's going to be crazy. Sort of feel like the Nuggets subreddit might be maybe a little too much. Like, will I get banned from the platform for looking at some of this stuff? Let's go. Denver Nuggets. How far do I have to scroll for the post-game thread? Fuck. Well, immediately one of the first things I see is stop the toxicity. This is, oh my God, this is going to be great. Buckle up, everyone. Please. Make sure if you children are listening, cover their ears. This post-game thread is going to be nuts. Where is it? I thrive off negativity. Controversial. Here we go. I guarantee Cousins is in the wrong for whatever the fuck they were arguing about. So I actually, hold on. I need to see a video of this. I need to see a video of the altercation. I was just so hype after the Mavs game last night that I literally didn't give a single shit about anything else that happened. I need to see a video. Wow, the Nuggets are imploding. Barton wanted to fight Cousins. Joker got ejected. Sheesh. Will Barton and DeMarcus Cousins. That was it?
Check this out. This is on replay. Just as we went to commercial break, all of a sudden,
Will Barton. Wow. Jokic got ejected. Do we have any other views? Oh, here we go. Exactly what we need. This looks like it was after, too. This looks like it was a little bit after. I don't really see much going on here. Did I miss something? This is a terrible video. What am I looking at here? Some kind of altercation happened on the Nuggets bench. Draymond went to midcourt hyping up the crowd. That's funny as shit. That's actually hilarious. Draymond's funny as hell. Oh, here we go. Alternate angle. Boogie and Will Barton going back and forth. Hey, this is what teammates do, man. It's not that big of a deal, really. Not that big of a deal, to be honest with you. I'm not putting too much stock into it. I don't know why everyone immediately pushed Barton away, and Jeff slapping the shit out of Barton's chest makes me at least want to hear more about it. Did anything else come out about this? Our front office has done a disservice to Jokic, who is robbed of 2 postseason MVP runs in his prime without a reliable second option. Do they even care about his mental health? Jesus. They want Murray and Michael Porter Jr. to take their time to return, but refuse to surround Jokic with the right pieces to at least make a competitive run. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Is this guy dense? Is this guy... We'll check in more about this later. Campaign gets an easy layup. I feel like I've never seen the Suns fans that toxic about their own team. They just added Mavs versus Jazz on TNT on Friday. Mavs don't play on Friday. Devontae Graham catch and shoot 3. It's off. The Suns turn it over. Suns looking a pretty. Suns looking beatable, but again, that's just how they always look early in games. Until they decide in the fourth quarter, you know what? Game 5. Oh yeah, Game 5 on Monday, right? Game 5 on Monday. I think it's like an 8:30 local start time, which sucks. Brandon Ingram elbow jumper. Like the Mavs. Part of what sucks about being in Central Standard Time Zone, which is the best time zone. By far, by the way. By far the best time zone. What sucks about it, though, is they just give the Mavs the most random start times. We had a 9:30 local start time. Devin Booker step back 3. Oh, Devin Booker. Nice. Brandon Ingram just runs over. Who's that? Torrey Craig gets an offensive foul. B.I. can't believe it, but yeah, that's a call. That's a foul. Best time zone, but yeah, they get random really early start times, like 6:30. They get random really late start times.
New Orleans does have a foul to give with 41.3 to go here in the first quarter. They're going to go to the bench and bring in Najee Marshall.
Najee Marshall coming into the game for the Pelicans. 41 seconds left for the Suns. They can get a quick 2-for-1 like Reggie just said.
And the second chance points, and they're rebounding significantly more.
The Grizzlies are currently up by 21. That game is still in the third quarter. That's got to be one of the slowest games. Devin Booker. Oh, a long 3. Devin Booker. The net barely even moves. They get the 2-for-1. They're only down 1 now. Herb Jones brings it up. 8-second difference. Brandon Ingram. Guarded closely by Torrey Craig. Get the logo. Devin Booker switches on. 5 seconds. Ingram. Herb Jones puts it on the deck. A little loose with the dribble. Trey Murphy's got to throw up a wild shot. It bakes in. Oh. Devin Booker, 4 seconds left. Book fading on the baseline. Oh, my God. Devin Booker is disgusting. And the first quarter is over. It's a 2-point Suns lead. But Devin Booker. Good God. Tony Brothers and Scott Foster in the same game. Good luck. Trey Murphy's a new splash, bro. God, Devin Booker's disgusting, man. Good God. That guy's so good. Herb Jones. Hey, man, he's more than a defender, okay? If Herb Jones can consistently hit threes, yeah, Scott Foster's officiating this game. If Herb Jones can consistently hit threes, I feel like Herb Jones is going to be a really good NBA player. Like, beyond how good he already is as a great defender, I just feel like all we need to see is him really develop that offensive game. Devin Booker. I mean, this guy right here. Oh, slightly used to have a hater. Yeah, I know. I've learned, okay? I learned from my mistakes. We all make them. That I used to have a hater agenda against Devin Booker. I did. Yeah. So what? I've come around. That's all that matters. Oh, my God. What the hell? Good God. Immediately right back to the Denver Nuggets subreddit. Immediately. Fuck, I didn't mean to close the music. I'm trying to close a bunch of things because NBA hasn't announced referees for tomorrow's games. When do they usually announce those? Like the day of? Are you dense? Murray is a second option. What do you want them to just go find some other max level player to bring in? You know, there's a real salary cap. Yeah. I mean, Nuggets fans getting mad at the front office is weird considering how injured the team was. I need to see a little bit more toxicity. So far, maybe it's time to look at the coach. Okay. Wow. Something to think about. Everyone's slandering Will Barton when he's the longest tenure Nugget and Boogie is a negative energy. What the fuck? Why does he keep doing that? Boogie's a negative energy passed around locker room cancer who once told his baby mama that he would shoot her. Oh. There were some underlying tones here. LOL, I don't want to hate on the guy, but it makes no sense to side with Boogie on this considering their histories. Who on the Nuggets still truly believes they can win the series? You may not like his play, but Will Barton is at the top of the list. Nobody asked me, but I don't think Barton or Boogie are good for this team. I just don't. It's funny because Ball Don't Stop really likes Will Barton and wants Will Barton to like lead the offense. I'm not kidding. He actually wants that. And I just don't think Will Barton's very good at all. But they obviously need him to be good. KD pulled the weakest move in NBA history, and the basketball gods should not reward the Warriors ever for that shit. Wow. This is the salt, actually, that I love. I love salt like this. Warriors suffered enough since then. Man, shut the hell up, man. Shut the hell up. Downvote. The Warriors had like 2 down years. Wah. Larry Nance off the glass to start the second quarter. What up, Roman?
Alvarado is on the floor with Nance and a small lineup including Murphy. Now here is Cameron Johnson.
Chris Paul, handoff. Cam Johnson loses it out of bounds. No, they're going to call a foul. Well, Steph should definitely be rewarded for being a mile-long margin. The best shooter in the history of the world. Jesus Christ, when have they suffered? I mean, they used to suffer historically until the early mid-2010s, and then they went to the finals 5 times in a row and won 3 rings. When they had a couple of years where they were injured. JaVale McGee gets fouled on the entry pass. No bucket. They'll be on the floor.
Charge for Murphy, who picks up the foul, the first on Trey Murphy. Offensive rebounding, the Pelicans 6-zip.
Just broke up with my girl 10 minutes ago. Cheaters always win. Are you trying to tell us something with that username? No? Have you been an unfaithful? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And I am happy to hear that you immediately came here. I'm ready to console you. Life will go on, man. There are other fish in the sea. You deserve the world and then some. They won 3 wings, 3 rings, and 3 wings. TJ McCollum, free throw line jumper, no. Rebound loose. Cam Johnson with the rebound. Yeah, they had the rewards. I just mean it was reasonable that they were rewarded. They don't need to win every ring ever. Yeah, exactly, man. What is that? That was on the Nuggets sub, too. That guy saying, oh, they've suffered enough since then. Have some fucking dignity, man. You actually are a Nuggets fan. Have some dignity and some self-respect, man. And get your head out of the damn gutter. Seriously. I could go for some wings with some ramen and chips. You crushing the chips up in the ramen? You know, that's a real broken college or jail food. I got dumped in 2017, my first and last girlfriend. Never dated since. Wow. Hey, you'll get out there, man. Trust me. The perfect one is waiting for you. You never know. She might be in this chat. That true? You in there? She or he? Bro, I'm about to eat some ramen also. Damn, you guys are making me want some ramen. I'd have to go get it though. Chris Paul, no look pass. JaVale McGee dunking in transition. Oh, JaVale and Luka would be disgusting. Hold on a second, guys. It's only a 19-point game in Memphis. We have to keep an eye on that. If that gets to 10, TJ McCollum loses it out of bounds. Uh-oh. Tie game, 32-32. Pelicans just turned it over. It's been a good second quarter so far for the Suns. Chris Paul guarded by Jose Alvarado. Chris Paul brings it up. Screen from McGee. Chris Paul at the elbow. Pull up over Larry Nance. No, back rim. TJ McCollum, rebound. Ja got injured and went back to the locker room. No fucking way. You're kidding me. Are you being serious? TJ McCollum misses, gets his own miss, and then misses again, but Larry Nance tips it in. Bodies all over the floor. Chaos erupting. Do you know that Kevin Conroy was gay? Found out the other day. Loki made my day. Who's that? Who's Kevin Conroy?
20-11 on the
Kevin
glass.
Conroy?
And between Valanciunas and Nance
Roy.
Jr., they have dominated. I know it's only been 2 games.
I think Pelicans win this game. It'll be their only win.
Been absolutely fantastic on
The Pelicans stealing one in Phoenix would be crazy. Huh?
Defense much quicker here compared to
Yeah, I guess. Who is it?
it's Bridges. Inside.
Oh, the voice of Batman from the animated series? JaVale McGee underneath the basket. Batman voice back there. Oh, hey, sorry. I didn't know. Larry Nance, 3 on the wing. Larry Nance is hooping.
Look at this from Larry.
Timeout, Suns, because Larry Nance, they can't contain him. All right, is this true about John Morant?
6 threes for the Pelicans.
Breaking news. We have to go to Twitter immediately. Immediately, we have to go to the Twitter. And where are the updates? Where are the updates? Latest, maybe? The greats always respond back. John Morant definitely gonna tweet something like random quote. Are you guys fucking with me? Oh, is he on the bench? I'm not high maintenance, but if I do die anytime soon, I want a basketball signed by John Morant. Okay. Breaking. John Morant took a knee to the thigh from Cat and jogged to the locker room. Another apparent injury. Knee to the thigh? He should be okay. He should be just fine. Seems like, right? Here's a play. Getting over a screen. Ooh. So the thigh should be, you would like to think there's no like major. Why does he keep doing that? Yeah, just a dead leg. That ain't nothing. Although he moves really fast, so it's a hard collision. Was he on the bench? Did he go back to the bench? If he went back to the bench, then he should be okay. Hopefully. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor is the problem, right? Did Trae Young play bad today? I can't really speak on it. I didn't watch much of the game, but he did have 10 turnovers, so. Wolves just made the worst play. Everyone knows Memphis plays better without him. Not funny. Not funny in the sense, but. Jimmy Butler played pretty good. I would say pretty good is an understatement. He became, I think, only the second player in history to have 45 plus points and no turnovers. Of course, Brunson did that last night. 40 points and no turnovers. You know, Jalen Brunson things, right? Another JB, another member of the JB family. just completely and totally dominated the game against the Utah Jazz. Utah Jazz, man, that's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Oh my God, Devin Booker fist bumped a baby after falling to the ground. Love it. Any updates on the Memphis game? Should we be keeping an eye on it, or is it kind of a fake comeback brewing? What do you guys think? Butler had 0 fouls too, which is pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Larry Nance, 7 points on 3 shots. 3 of 3. It's over. Okay. We're like Utah hardcore music because hardcore music sucks. I like hardcore music. Bro, one day Jazz will play good. The next day they'll play terribly. More like Utah country music. Cam Johnson driving and scooping and scoring. This feels like a classic Suns game. It really does. Kind of let the opponent stick around. Don't ever fall too far behind. And then in the fourth quarter, it's just an onslaught. Yeah, they're not even showing the score of the Grizzlies game anymore. Usually they have it up in the corner, but they're not even showing it anymore. They're just saving the Grizzlies the Timberwolves from the embarrassment. Again, we'll go look at their subreddit, but I'm not sure it's going to be great.
Already on the offensive glass tonight, already +9. Gotta make them pay. If you're gonna attack the offensive glass, don't put back.
Was it the Pelicans? Pelicans are +9 on the offensive glass again. They dominated the offensive boards in game 1. Campaign. Guarded by Larry Nance. Campaign. Step back 3. Hell no. I would be screaming hell no every time Campaign shot one of those if I were in attendance. Even if I were a Suns fan. Chris Paul. Mikal Bridges. They're going to call foul on JaVale McGee. Jose Alvarado in the post against JaVale McGee, who's probably a 1.5 feet taller. Draws a foul. Stephen A. Smith really went off on the Jazz. Last time I watched one of those on stream, they fucking copyrighted it. So annoying. Oh, yeah, they got the score up. 24-point game. Damn, I'm yawning. Jose Alvarado. Valanciunas. Hands it off to McCollum. Screen from Valanciunas. They're going to call an illegal screen on Jonas. Mikal Bridges on the deck. Gets help up. Dribble handoff. An illegal screen. Valanciunas sticks his hip out a little bit. Oh, yeah. That's a foul. All right, I'm headed out to go get my ramen. All right, peace out, Martin. Steph was like, I'm sick of these Jazz. They suck really bad, and I'm sick of them. Paraphrase, but pretty close. I mean, we're all pretty sick of them. That's why the Mavs are putting them out of their misery. Cam Johnson, corner 3, no. Pelicans luck out there. That was a great look for Cam. Jose Alvarado brings it up. Under the basket. Pass to CJ. CJ. Guarded by Cam Johnson. He dribbles it out. CJ driving. Getting fouled. Free throws coming. For CJ McCollum. If you guys have not liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. If you guys have not subscribed, make sure you do so. We're streaming every single night during the postseason. Never know what the hell you're going to see. You absolutely never know. It's pure chaos. Sometimes. He thinks they consistently underperform. He's right. If you have Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert and that's your team, you're underperforming. Maybe those guys just aren't who we thought they were.
Let's go. Set it to Herb. Let's go, Jax. All I'm listening to down there with Willie is go. He's talking about pace.
Willie Green, Monty Williams, mic'd up. The ankle's starting to tighten up, guys. I don't know if I'll be good to go tomorrow at the gym. I don't know. I might have to sit out the day. We'll have to wait and see. I'm day to day. Well, it'll be a game time decision. Hey, Slybias, just curious. But would you by chance have any update on when Luka returns? Because you are in fact a close friend with Luka. That's true. As well as a doctor that works with the Mavs. Correct. That's correct. Yes. I do. I have my PhD. I do work with the team closely. Luka and I are good friends. Matter of fact, let me call him right now. Hold on a second. I'll just call him real quick. Ringing. Hey, Luka. Hey, Oh, my bad, man. No, that's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, enjoy the rest of your night. I have no update. Chris Paul drains a 3. Straight on. Brandon Ingram. Valanciunas. He's shooting a 3 on the wing. That's too strong. Ayton with the rebound. If we win the series, you have to say we're not going home. When Stars going to Stanley Cup? Are the Stars making the playoffs? Valanciunas makes a free throw. Or what the fuck? What the fuck did I just say? Suns missed a shot and Jonas Valanciunas gets the rebound. What the hell did I just say? TJ McCollum getting doubled, turns it over. Good defense by the Suns. Campaign brings it up. Payne in transition at the elbow. Finds Jay Crowder. Mikal Bridges in the corner. 3. Timeout Pelicans. Suns are now up 1. Suns up 1 now. Save Luka for the Sun series.
Up weeding grass killer with short shot wand. This stuff works.
I think they are a wild card. Well, hey, hopefully that's the cool thing about hockey is anybody can win. You know, usually if you're a lower seed in basketball, you're probably going to lose. But in hockey, you can be a lower seed and go on a run. You know, hopefully we see that. Yeah, the Wolf score in the corner is sad. They should just get rid of it. At least he didn't send you a voicemail or have Boban answer for him. He wasn't happy. Damn. Oh, dang, yeah, you shouldn't have bugged Luka while he was having dinner. He's playing fucking Fortnite. Said I fucked his game up. Whatever. You know, cool. I don't care, really. I don't really give a shit. You guys want to see what I have for dinner? Yummy. Yum dinner. This is a great dinner right here. This is the Slightly Biased Meal of Champions. Oh, yeah. Delicious. Really good stuff. '2020 was awesome for a Stars fan. I'm a really bad Dallas native for watching 0 minutes of that series. Tyler's music reminds me of The Weeknd. That's my favorite artist of all time. I'm happy to hear that. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see right now. This is exactly what I need in my life. Yeah. Hell yeah. Love this picture. This is a classic picture. Your dinner reminds me of the movie Hook when they all pretend they're eating. My dinner was actually delicious. It was just, you know, a nice little smoothie bowl, right? We had some pineapple in there, some mangoes in there, some spinach, obviously. I don't remember what else was in there. I think maybe some acai. I could be wrong. I don't think so, judging off the color. But either way, it was delicious. Absolutely delicious, even though it didn't look delicious, but it was delicious. Joe Ingles was instrumental to the Jazz, apparently. It was a big piece for them, honestly. He really was. Wow, Boydie, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to this wonderful community we have right here. That sounds healthy and delicious. It's one of my favorite meals. It's just consistently good. Raleigh Beach. Outside of the Sun Stadium. Did the Mavs have one of those? I don't think so. What would they call it? The Mavs stable? They'd probably call it something fucking stupid. You know, just judging off of the past and what Cuban has done in the past, it'd probably be something stupid as shit. like the horse den or something. Suns up 1 out of the timeout. Jackson Hayes. Brandon Ingram. Screen from Valanciunas. B.I. Jump pass to the corner. CJ McCollum wide open. That's beautiful offense, but a miss. And a foul on the floor against the Suns going up for the rebound. Bojan is apparently a 19-time All-Star. Yeah, Bojan's the greatest player of all time, judging up the start of the series. Ayton called for a push-off on Valanciunas going for the rebound. Do you think Cuban as the owner? Do you like Cuban as the owner or indifferent? Cuban has inarguably been a good owner on the business side of things. Just if we're talking about marketing the Mavs and making the Mavs a marketable franchise. He's been good at it, which is what the real job of the owner is. But if everything else he does annoys the shit out of me, if like somebody richer than him or definitely someone richer than him wanted to come in. Oh, Valanciunas gets fouled. He's going to the line. 2 quick fouls on Ayton. If somebody else wanted to buy the team and would be a little bit more hands-off, I would not be opposed at all. What did the Jazz get from trading Joe Ingles? I know that he got injured, but I don't even remember the trade or even if there was a trade. They got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, right? It was like a weird trade. They traded him to the Trailblazers, and he was hurt, so. But as for Nickeil Alexander-Walker and I want to say that was it.
From Kia, the official automotive partner of the NBA. Kia, movement that inspires. And by Geico.
Refuse suck chance raining down here. There's still 5 minutes left in that Grizzlies game. Jesus. Campaign brings it up. He made that kick-ass online pharmacy that sells a bunch of medicine for cheaper than the Vulture Pharma companies do, which is pretty badass. That's true. Cuban's done some pretty cool shit in his time, but also some pretty questionable shit as well. Just, I feel like if you don't know your owner's name, it's probably for the best. Obviously, everybody's going to know your owner's name, but if you don't know your owner's name, it means that they're pretty hands-off and not annoying. Oh, Herb Jones, corner 3. Gives the Pelicans a 2-point lead. Why is Josh still in? I saw on Twitter that he was stat hunting, triple-double hunting, but I'm not watching the game anymore, so I can't speak on that. Devin Booker pulls up and gets a friendly bounce.
It's a 2, and now he has got 20. 7 of 11 from the 4, and 4 threes for Devin Booker.
Valanciunas, oh, good pass to B.I., but he wasn't ready for it. It was a little too hot. Now Mikal Bridges in transition. He gets fouled. It'll be free throws for Mikal. 46-46.
Phoenix was beginning to grab some momentum, and when they get moving like that after a stop.
It's been a competitive game so far. Everything we could have asked for. Dallas has a top 5 fan base.
They were going to go on a run here, and it's all about how does the Pelicans react to it.
The Jazz don't even use Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's raw talent. I mean, yeah, he wouldn't really crack the rotation. What are your thoughts on Michael Jordan and what he has done for the Hornets? Hornets fans seem to not really like him as an owner. I don't really follow the Hornets that much. But from what I can tell, Hornets fans don't really seem to love him as the owner. So, just judging off of that, probably not the best. Mikal Bridges makes both free throws. Everyone hates Utah, the state itself. I feel like I would like the state just from like just because it's probably really pretty. Herb Jones, a corner 3, no good. I do remember when the Mavs had Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Yes. Oh, Jonas Valanciunas blocks Mikal Bridges. Now Brandon Ingram gets it poked away in transition. The ball's loose. Bodies are on the floor. It'll be Suns' ball. Wow. Unfortunate. I'm not a huge fan of his choice of LaMelo. I think he makes good choices for who to do shoes with, though. Who else would they have drafted? Yeah, Suns have yet to go on their killer run. It's coming, though. I've heard he's really involved in the roster, specifically draft decisions, which hasn't gone well. He does notoriously love white centers. That's been a thing for the longest. Oh, Devin Booker straight on 3. Devin Booker's absolutely cooking. D-Book is going crazy right now. 23 points. Brandon Ingram, McCollum, Herb Jones in the corner. Puts it on the deck. Jay Crowder helps, gets a steal. Devin Booker has it out. Uh-oh, is this the Suns' run of death? Could this be the Suns' run of death? Booker, baseline, pulls up. No good. I like that shot a lot, though. Ayton chases it down, gets it back to Book, who drains the three. Oh! Timeout. Whistle's blowing. Is that Floyd Mayweather they just showed? Oh, Devin Booker. What is it? What is his stat line right now? Devin Booker is going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely bonkers. It's over. I'm not a huge fan. Oh, wait, I already read that. I've heard he's really involved. I already read that, too. You're going to get Luka's signature shoe when it comes out if it's not like $3 trillion. Suns going on their run here. 8-point game. So, this is a little bit late, but it has to be done.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm officially putting
The New Orleans Pelicans
into the danger zone. You know what that means. Call your grandma, and pop because the game's about to get good.
The run of death, it usually happens in the fourth quarter, but 52% from deep. Is the game already back on? What the hell? Why are these commercial breaks 10 seconds long? I'm not complaining. 26 for Devin Booker. With 2:20 left in the half. Six of 8 from downtown. What are we getting? Larry Nance to the corner. McCollum wide open three. Big answer. Yeah, that's a big ATO right there. Great play. Great answer for the Pels. Devin Booker, straight on three. That might have been a 2. He hits. I think it was a 2. Foot on the line. But still, Devin Booker. Absolutely wild how the Suns went from garbage team missing the playoffs to the West juggernaut. 2 years. Larry Nance hands off to McCollum. Nice pocket pass, Nance. Extra pass. Trey Murphy, 3 on the wing. Too strong. Jay Crowder rebound. 7-point game. You just have to maintain here if you're the Pelicans. You absolutely have to keep this manageable. Booker. Oh, my God. I thought he was about to pull up something crazy. He turns it over. Aiden wasn't ready for the pass. Brandon Ingram brings it up. Herb Jones in transition. Driving and getting fouled. Nice aggressive take right there by Herb. CP3 is that good? Well, the Suns also, remember, they went undefeated in the bubble. Like, they were an emerging team at that point. Yes, Chris Paul put them over the hump. Like, they were more than likely going to be a competitive team regardless. But that was really what cemented it. Luka Arja. Herb Jones makes his first free throw. Monty Williams deserves Coach of the Year. I would have understood if Taylor Jenkins got it. Just because of how good the Grizzlies were, even without John Morant. But yeah, he definitely deserves it, especially since he didn't win it last year. Chris Paul. Uh-oh. Devin Booker straight on three. Too strong. Gets his own miss. Put it back up. No, he puts it on the deck instead. Here comes the double. Pass. Mikal Bridges. Chris Paul. Brandon Ingram on him. 5 seconds left. Jay Crowder. 3 on the wing. No. Oh, Mikal Bridges. With the putback dunk. 8-point game. Again, if you're the Pels, keep this within, 8 or so. Keep this within 8. CJ McCollum, guarded by Mikal Bridges. He's just pulling up from deep and hitting. CJ with the answer. They get the 2-for-1. They get the 2-for-1 unless they go absurdly fast here. Chris Paul lets it roll all the way to the 3-point line, and he's pulling up from deep and missing. They actually just got the 2-for-1. Unbelievable. Trey Murphy slows it down. 5-second difference, game clock and shot clock. Chris Paul really just let the Pelicans really just let Chris Paul roll that ball all the way to the 3-point line. Unreal. McCollum. 3 on the shot clock, guarded by Ayton. McCollum, Trey Murphy, wide open 3. Oh, net barely moves. It's a 2-point game. 5 seconds left. Devin Booker gets fouled. Foul to give. This has been a good game. Shout out to the Pelicans.
Just when you thought Phoenix was going to stretch this out at the end of the second quarter, the Pelicans have answered a couple of those overhand rights. How about this Trey Murphy?
3.3 left. Plenty of time for the Suns to get a good look. They're up 2. Yeah, Trey Murphy and Herb Jones. What a draft. Chris Paul inbounding it. 3.3 left. Devin Booker gets free. Devin Booker from the logo. Oh, my God. Devin Booker. Oh, my God. He's going crazy. I kind of want to raise the desk. It's halftime. We haven't done a halftime show yet tonight. I forgot to do it in the other game. Are you subscribed to Slightly Biased? No? You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, aren't you? No, yeah. Yeah, you are. This is a serious channel for serious people. And it's time for you to grow up. It's time for you to finally grow up. Subscribe. 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 Subscribe.
I need you to subscribe. I need you to do it.
You will subscribe to Slightly Biased. 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 Are you subscribed to Slightly Biased? No? You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, aren't you? No, yeah. Yeah, you are. This is a serious channel for serious people. And it's time for you to grow up. It's time for you to finally grow up. Subscribe. 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 Subscribe.
I need you to subscribe. I need you to do it.
You will subscribe to Slightly Biased. You will subscribe to Slightly Biased. You will subscribe to Slightly Biased. You will subscribe to Slightly Biased.
To the desk. It takes me that long. That long to raise my desk. All manual too. Damn. My breath. Devin Booker. End of the half. My lord, what a game he's having, huh? An insane game. Trey Murphy before that made it a 2-point game. It felt like, oh my God, great job. Then Devin Booker hit that. CJ hits that. Great answer. Great answer. Big Crowder misses, but Mikal Bridges cleans it up. Ayton chasing down the offensive rebound, just gives it to Devin Booker. Devin Booker's like, here, I'll just pop this. Insane first half for him. Book falling baseline. My God, what the hell? That shot. Trey Murphy off the glass. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Straight on. Beautiful. Herb Jones, jab step, corner 3. Beautiful stuff. It's been a good game so far. Thank God. Who would have thought? $61-56 at halftime. 47% from deep for both teams. Both teams shooting the 3-ball really well. Nine offensive rebound for the Pels compared to 4 for the Suns. Suns have 17 points off of turnovers. We know they love to get out in transition, man. They love to get out in transition. TJ McCollum's got 15, 4 of 11, 4 of 6 from deep. 0 of 5 from inside the arc. Brandon Ingram, 11 points, 4 of 8. Relatively quiet for him. Larry Nance, 7 points, 3 of 4. Trey Murphy, 6 points. He's made 2 threes. Herb Jones, 7 points. He's made 2 threes. For the Suns, it's a Devin Booker show. 31 first half points for Devin Booker. 12 of 18 from the field, 7 of 10 from deep. I mean, Chris Paul only has 3 points, but he does have 7 assists and 0 turnovers. Just Chris Paul things. And that's what we have. Pretty much the Devin Booker show. He has over half their points. Beautiful. All right, you guys want to go to the Timberwolves subreddit? Let's kind of finish looking at this one. The Nuggets need another all-star pair with Jokic, or he's gone in 2 years. And before you get your panties in a bunch, Murray is not the answer. This team is dull. In an alternate universe, Nuggets don't trade for Aaron Gordon and Jamal never gets hurt. Like, this actually isn't the salt I was hoping for. This is more just sadness. Sadness and despair. This is more just sadness and despair that, I'm not going to lie, are it's not that enjoyable. You guys think the Timberwolves won't be that bad? I'm not sure. They did their job. They split. They're the low seed. They split. Which is really all you could hope for. Post-game thread. Here we go. We'll go straight to controversial. Fuck, my ankle hurts, guys. We'll go straight to controversial. I should not have stood. I don't know what I was thinking. D'Lo has no place on this team. We need a good point guard. Give me Brunson. It's over. Teams get blown out of the play. This is what I'm worried about, guys. Like, Brunson keeps this up in the postseason. Fuck, my ankle really hurts. I think I might have snapped it in half, which actually makes it much more impressive that I went out and finished the game. And, you know, played defense. Got a rebound even. Makes it that much more impressive. But I think it's fully broken. I think I shattered it. Saying the Pels have no chance in the series. No, of course not. They don't. They're playing well, though, all things considered. If we have to rely on 20-year-old sophomore to carry this team in the series, then we are fucked. Cat and D'Lo are 7-year max contract vets and need to carry themselves as such. No sympathy for guys that get paid $100+ million to show up and act like rookies. Oh, this is actually exactly what I was hoping for. We're getting some real toxicity thrown at franchise players. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell yes. Memphis came out and played great, but we're going home after stealing one on the road. Target Center will be rocking on Thursday. Best of 5 now, and we have home court advantage. True. This is the mindset. We stole one game, get to play 3 of the next 4 at home. This is most certainly a wake the fuck up game. I just hope we don't get another... We let the hype get to us and took this game for granted again. Yeah, exactly, Spencer. My leg was actually literally dangling. There was actually a point where I had to disconnect it for a second and carry it before reconnecting it. One loss in a damn column. Every great player / elite teams like Michael Jordan, Mike Trout, and the 99-6 Bulls all had bad games. Let's calm down for a second, man. Holy shit. Relax. When you play a lot of games, you're going to have a stinker here and there. That's just life. No one is perfect, including the 2022 Timberwolves. Hey, man, I get you're a fan. But I don't know if the 2022 Timberwolves are in the same sentence as Michael Jordan, Mike Trout, and the 96 Bulls, but I like the optimism. I like the homerism. I like the delusion. So, you know, you actually get an upvote. And you know what? I'll give you an award. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't have money for that. Every person on this sub would have loved to take back Target Center 1-1. We have a series. Oh, well, Wolves and fives. Obviously not a deal, but we'll take one. Yeah. D'Lo's getting shit on, though. D'Lo seriously needs to step it up. Yeah, he had a bad game. Oh, hey, Culver got in this game? Nice. What did he do? What did Culver do? 4 minutes, 2 points. Okay, there you go, Jarrett Culver. Bro, the Grizzlies and Wolves both badly need a humbling. Yeah, that's what was going around on Twitter. It was like, wow, whoever wins this series, no matter what, whoever wins this series is going to be so incredibly toxic forever. Memphis came out and played great. But okay, did I already read all these? Yeah, the rest is going to be pretty positive. Probably couldn't write up any worse than the Wolves. Loss was expected tonight. We got handed extremely bad. Got punched in the mouth and laid down in the process. The young guys giving up on plays because the jumper wasn't falling. Expected better. Question slightly biased. What were your thoughts when Kristaps Porzingis first got traded? Funny you ask. I was live when it happened. When the news broke.
Your body's only healthy when your hormones are balanced, and that's why so many guys suffer from low T. Unbalanced hormones can really impact your life from...
What are you trying to tell me here? Oh, Twitter notification. Washington Wizards are... The Dallas Mavericks just made a fucking trade for Spencer Dinwiddie. Huge. It's hard to believe, right? Yeah. Hey, get up off the ground, man. Come on. Get up. You're live on air. I just fell down on my knees. We saw. Yep, there it is.
Oh my God!
Oh my God's right.
Oh my fucking God!
Yeah. Watch the language. Oh, he took the glasses came off.
Dude, my eyes fucking deceived me.
Your eyes don't deceive you, man. It happened. And it worked out for the best. I'm not putting ad block on my own videos. I'm boosting the numbers. The funniest thing about all of this, though, was the fact that I tweeted,
Fellas, it's time to take care of down there.
I guess I have let my bottom half go.
Use Manscaped.
How many ad rolls did I put on this shit? The toilet. I thought he fished his value out of the toilet. I thought he did. Really live with 30. That part for... Oh, yeah. I tweeted this out days before fucking around. Michael Wilbon just now in PTI. Mark Cuban and Spencer Dinwiddie were spotted being buddy-buddy at an NFT art gallery over the weekend, so do with that information what you will. I tweeted that right before. No, this was like days before the deadline. 2 days before. And then everybody took it and ran with it afterwards. It was actually hilarious. I actually ended up deleting the tweet because people were quote tweeting it and sending death threats to Mark Cuban, which wasn't cool. So I went ahead and deleted it. But still, a pretty historic and funny moment in this channel's history. If the Mavs were to go for a star this offseason, who would you want? I'm just, I don't think Mavs should get their hopes up too high for a star or anything like that. But something like, I don't know, Kawhi Leonard or Jokic, one of those guys. Bye, guys. Do you show your drip on Twitter or Insta? I need your fashion advice. Neither. I don't really post that much. My drip. I need to be way more active on my Instagram account. I need to be way more active. The problem is it's like, I don't know what I would post there. I don't have the time. Like focusing on the channel, and then I'm on Twitter all the time. I'm already on Twitter all the time. Probably too much. But I need to get better at it. I also never go on Instagram to begin with, so I don't know what the what's the Instagram trends? You know, what should I be posting on Instagram? Sidebys, where'd you get your sunglasses? I made them myself. So Timberwolves subreddit was surprisingly a little toxic. I wasn't expecting that much toxicity in their subreddit, but okay, I'm here for that. Check out my potential trade for the Mavs once we resign Brunson earlier in chat. Think it'd be best scenario. How much earlier? Oh, Brunson and Moses Wright and Davis Bertans for Tatum, Brown, Smart. Yeah, I think that's doable. I think the Celtics stay out of that. Why do Mavs fans hate Josh Richardson? I think hate is a strong word, but he did not perform very well for the Mavs. And I think a lot of the anger comes from the fact that the Mavs traded Seth Curry for him, and it did not work out. And Seth Curry went on to be great for the Sixers. The Mavs desperately needed shooting in the playoffs. Josh Richardson was nowhere to be found outside of being an incredibly clutch late-game free throw shooter. The only way Mavs could get Tatum is if they traded Luka. No, that's not true. I think if you add Bertans, the Celtics would really be interested. The thing is, I don't know if the Mavs would do that. Would the Mavs throw in Bertans for Tatum? I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see how the playoffs play out, obviously. It's possible. It'd be a risk. But we've seen this team, you know, swing for the fences before on big trades. So maybe they would throw in Bertans for Tatum. I'm not sure. Reggie better than Seth and Jay Rich? Yeah, Reggie's been great. I can't believe that dude played 45 minutes last night, man. Shout out to Reggie Miller Bullock. Unbelievable what he's done. Jump on TNT, must-see TV. Well, Bobby Portis, you actually ended up being wrong. I agreed with this originally. What's the best way, guys? I'm recovering from a very serious ankle injury. What's the best way to go about doing that? Of course, I am a doctor, but I just like having an outside, you know, an outsider's perspective. Do I sleep with my leg up or something, or is that like a knee thing? How do I sleep? Urza Miller, yeah, he's the Flash. They're the Flash. I think he's a non-binary. Remember my potential trade? It was only the contract, not the actual player. We keep the Latvian laser. Okay, in that case, yeah, for sure. Ankle injuries are the worst. How's your friend's Achilles? He's straight? Well, if you consider a torn Achilles straight, then yeah, he's doing good. Second half underway, ladies and gentlemen. Ice like a heating pad for soothing. Avoid putting anything on it. You hated the KP trade? That's not true. I said in that video, I would have done Dinwiddie for KP straight up. So in that instance, I was correct. And I was very much done with KP, so I was cool with him leaving. I hated the Bertans contract addition. Felt like it didn't seem necessary to me. Lucky, surprised you're still alive. Why? I'm slightly biased. Playoffs slightly. Show up when the lights shine the brightest. Apparently, doctors advise not using ice anymore. They probably would say elevate the ankle. Elevate and then heating pad.
Crowder thought maybe he was assessed, and Booker was the actual one that was tagged, and he's got 3. We're just into the third quarter.
Dude, the thing that sucks about this ankle injury is it felt honestly perfectly fine for the longest time. Then it's starting to hurt now. Do we think we get a Luka update tomorrow? They have to update. Wouldn't be surprised. Luka's been doubtful the first 2 games. If we see Luka questionable, oh man. If we see Luka questionable, just go ahead and make all your mock Donovan Mitchell trades, mock Rudy Gobert trades now, because it's fucking curtains. Chris Paul. Jay Crowder back to Chris Paul. Jackson Hayes guarding him. Murder. DeAndre Ayton, elbow jumper. Good. But is it a roll? It's a high ankle or like Achilles? No, it was a roll. It wasn't. I don't think it was a sprain. I landed weirdly on a dude's leg. It was a roll. I finished the game. You know, I could run around on it afterwards. Gingerly. It wasn't like I could full speed sprint, but I felt fine. Oh, Valanciunas fading and hitting. It really is going to be, like, I probably shouldn't be standing right now, but I already raised my desk. Chris Paul fading, rims out. Valanciunas with the rebound. Gets it up to B.I. B.I. driving. Going aggressively, getting swatted from behind by Jay Crowder. No, I didn't get Zaza'd. It was a good, hard play. We both dapped each other up afterwards. Jay Crowder leaves it for Ayton. Ayton going up strong. He gets fouled. Free throws. Who's your favorite team besides the Mavs? And also, who's your favorite player besides the Mavs players? My favorite player besides the Mavs players, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Absolutely love Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I don't really have a second team. I don't know. The idea of a second team is weird to me. Just kind of like... Again, the idea of a second team is just strange to me. I don't really root for too many teams outside of the Mavs.
Dad from Nigeria, his mom, a Jamaican heritage. He moved from the Bahamas to San Diego.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Dude, I hate... How the fuck did the Timberwolves win this poll? This poll has been up until now. This poll has been up until now. And the Grizzlies had the game won in the second quarter. Embarrassing. But I love Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Just love his game. But big time Darius Garland guy as well. Brandon Ingram driving. Getting fouled and one. Brandon Ingram, a tough shot. You love the Celtics. But of course I'm a Mavs fan first. Interesting. See, like, I don't really hate too many teams though either. Like, there's no team that I'm going to really, really root for or root against. That wasn't always the case, but the case now. I don't really have a team that I root against. Brandon Ingram makes it a 2-point game. A 3-point game, I'm sorry. I mean, they're hanging around all series along. They've competed so far the first two games. I hate the Clips of the Trailblazers. See, like, I know I'm supposed... Oh, Devin Booker, 3. Short. Ayton, offensive rebound. Crowder, drive. Loses it. I don't know if he was trying to lob that up or what, but Pelicans have it. CJ McCollum pulling up for deep in transition. No. Hayes. Offensive rebound and gets fouled by Chris Paul.
Who is in there trying to take it away. Chris picks up his third. Nice job of, again.
I want to see Zion play too, man. Not gonna lie, as a Mavs fanatic, I'm such a Gobert fan. Love old school centers.
Shot there.
See, like, would I consider myself a really big Jokic fan? Not overly, but I really defended him last year. If you guys were here, you know I was calling him the best player in the world last year. You know, whatever, right? Back-to-back MVPs. It is what it is.
Phoenix at 64 wins. They had a better winning percentage.
This game is like the Heat Hawks currently. 8 seed's not pulling any punches. No. That is the benefit of the play in the 8 seed. They're coming off of a big time, you know, win in a win or go home situation. That's some confidence right there. Ooh, Herb Jones, nice finish. Mikal Bridges frustrated. Jokic seems like a douchebag. It is weird to me how some guys, mainly like Luka, gets a ton of shit for them, you know, getting mad at officials and stuff. And I understand it can be annoying, whatever. But like, dude, Jokic is really bad with them. Jokic is like really bad with officials in his crying. Ingram is a baby Slim Reaper. He just got a tough bucket, and yeah, he does look a little injured or something. Then Herb Jones fouls Devin Booker on the floor.
Boy, he accelerated well here, Reggie, and took it right into
Okay, I'm gonna have to lower the desk. Raising it was a mistake. I'm feeling it. If you were to choose between the big three and the MVP race, who would you choose? Like, to have on a team or for the MVP? Jokic for the MVP this year. Giannis, if I had to put anybody on a team and like build around him. Mikal Bridges, wide open three. No. Valanciunas with the rebound. Pelicans can take the lead. I think Jokic is the MVP pretty easily this year. I think this postseason is actually a case for Jokic's MVP. That team is bad. Brandon Ingram, corner three. Brandon Ingram's here. Brandon Ingram has shown up to the game. We got ourselves a game. I got to lower the desk and sit down.
And a timeout taken and a 2-point Pelican lead.
I gotta mute this. I don't know if that's. Oh. How's it look, Doc? Oh my God, it looks like there's a fucking baseball on my ankle. Oh God, guys, I think I actually shattered it. What satisfying stat line you like seeing? 20 points and 20 boards, always a good one. I love any double digit. Dude, I can't fucking get this right. I love any double digit assist game that also has 0 turnovers. The Pelicans are up 2. They're on a 13-6 run to start the quarter. Again, this is what the Suns do. They just kind of let their opponents, they let their opponents think they got a chance, and then they go for the kill. Jimmy Butler almost had my favorite 55-5, 0 turnovers. Jamal Murray getting 50 points with no free throws was also crazy. 5 for 5s are always great. $31 for D-Book. I guess it's not called 5 for 5s. 5-5-5-5-5s. Are they called 5 for 5s? That's the fucking Arby's 5 for 5. That's the Arby's 5 for 5s. My dad loved Arby's so much he's named one of his dogs Fiver because he loved the 5 for 5 from Arby's. Never in my life have I ever met anybody who liked Arby's. Probably saw if even found his ankle. I heard it was practically ripped off from the force of speed and dunking ability. That's true. I heard it went 40 feet in the air, but that's just what I heard. I have multiple ankles. I just rotate them in. This one was already damaged in another high-stakes hoop game I was playing, and it's just the only one I could rock with right now.
The communities in its native Democratic Republic of Congo on behalf of Biombo's efforts, the NBA
Arby's, everything else was closed. Why are you here? That's a great tagline. Arby's. I mean, I guess. I only realized that like halfway through the day. Bullock really is an unspoken hero for the Mavs. You love Arby's, really? Hey, more power to you, man. Do you wish you could see more Bobby in Mavs games? Not really. Mikal Bridges out of a timeout, loses the ball to turnover. B.I. up court, what a pass! Jackson Hayes! Brandon Ingram with the vision! Chris Paul free throw line jumper rims in. That was a great outlet pass by Brandon Ingram right there. Valanciunas dumps it into Jackson Hayes. Hayes spinning. Oh my God. Gets rejected by Mikal Bridges. What a block. Chris Paul. Mikal in transition. Gets swatted by Jackson Hayes. Wild sequence of events. Jay Crowder open three. No. Herb Jones rebound. Whoa. Crazy sequence. This has been fun. Brandon Ingram in the paint. Turns it over. Devin Booker has it. He slows it down. Suns down 2. Crazy sequences of events happening here. D-Book fades, passes out to Chris Paul, back to Devin Booker. He has Jackson Hayes on him. Everyone get the hell out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. Devin Booker puts it on the deck. Step back. Chris Paul, 4.5 left. Chris Paul, step back 3 over Herb Jones. He gets fouls. It rims out. 3 free throws. Mikal Bridges, what a block on Jackson Hayes. And then the other way, Jackson Hayes blocks Mikal Bridges and then screams at him. Oh, hell yeah. That is great. Chris Paul makes the first free throw. He has 3. Oh, just rolled the ankle. B.I. just rolled it. Hey, Brandon Ingram, I know the feeling, man.
I didn't see him retape it, but they were definitely working on the left ankle.
I know the feeling, B.I. Chris Paul makes all 3 free throws. Suns back in the lead. D-Book going for 70? He's not getting 70, dude. I think he's going to get 50. I think he finishes with 46. McCollum driving kick, turns it over. Chris Paul playing the passing lane. Gets it up court. Bridges in transition. Throws it down. Mikal Bridges. Pelicans might have to take a timeout here. No, they don't. McCollum. Fading over Booker. And missing. Rebound, Ayton. Uh-oh. They might have needed to take a timeout there. 7-0 run for the Suns. Could this be the run of death? We thought we saw it earlier. Jay Crowder in the corner. Driving. Floating. Missing. He wants a foul. You're never going to get that call. Come on. Herb Jones in transition. Misses. Brandon Ingram comes down with it. Oh, Brandon Ingram's hurting bad. Herb Jones, crazy finish. Now, Mikal Bridges slow to get up. Mikal Bridges slow to get up. Limping up the floor. Chris Paul. Fading. Missing. CJ with the rebound. The good thing the Pelicans didn't call timeout. I have no idea what I'm talking about, guys. And then Jackson Hayes in transition throws it down. Suns giving up a little mini run of their own. Wish the Mavs had Ayton or some kind of paint presence. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you guys, if Bam Adebayo was on the Mavs, it would be over and done with. Chris Paul straight on 3. No. CJ McCollum, long rebound. Yeah, Mikal Bridges is hurting. You got to take advantage of this. Hayes again in transition with the throwdown dunk. Jackson Hayes is fucking having a dunk contest. Kim Johnson getting ready to check in, I'm guessing, for Mikal. We have a timeout. Hayes would be perfect on the Mavs. Luka would feed Jackson Hayes, but again, cheer Ban complain about not getting enough televised games. Bam Adebayo did. Thoughts on the Boogie Cousins situation? I don't know what happened. Well, he didn't. Got fourth in Defensive Player of the Year voting. Is that why he said that? He missed a lot of time, though. I appreciate the Mavs highlights, but if you could do a highlight of your reaction to the back-to-back threes Maxey made in the fourth, it was hilarious. I think that's at the start of my post-game video I posted yesterday. That's in there at the beginning, I'm pretty sure. He should have had more national games. It's all about star power, man. Pels are winning, yeah. Let's go to the desk, actually. Okay, look how wild this sequence was. Let me see if I can find it. Mikal Bridges blocking Jackson Hayes. Mikal Bridges is a fucking freak. My God. Just absurdly good defender. And then on the other end, the next play, Mikal Bridges going for the dunk. Jackson Hayes blocking him. What an incredible sequence. Chris Paul up to Mikal Bridges, who dunks it in transition. He's hype. Mikal Bridges got injured and was legitimately laboring, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Jackson Hayes, 2 dunks in a row for him. This led to a timeout. Pelicans up 3. This series has been actually kind of competitive. Who would win in a 1v1 versus Isaiah Thomas and Myles Garrett? I think Isaiah Thomas would absolutely cook him. I mean, cook him. Maybe even skunk him. Lakers getting all those national games was a disgrace. People watch. That's why the Cowboys get national games all the time. People watch. Now, the interesting question is it better to just kind of go for the easy money now and just say, all right, we know LeBron. We know LeBron's going to get us ratings. Let's just push him out there 50 times a year, nationally televised, 50, 60 times a year. LeBron, we know the Warriors are going to get a lot of viewers. Push them out there 60 times a year. Or do you say, you know what? We might take a hit now in the ratings department. But if we push our young guys, Luka, let's get the Mavs out there on national TV. Let's get John Moran out there on national TV. Let's make sure Trey's on national TV. Tatum. Let's make sure these guys are getting national exposure. And it'll pay off dividends in the future when LeBron retires, if he ever does. Out of the timeout, the Suns turn it over again. That is two straight ATOs where the Suns have turned it over. Brandon Ingram getting fouled in the paint. Brandon Ingram still on the floor. That's a good sign.
Has come in for the first time for the Suns in this series. Bridges picks up his third.
I want to go back to how the Pelicans got that possession. The rookie, Herbert Jones. You don't normally see this.
I just saw some Jazz hopium and copium on my timeline. I'm going to show you guys here in a second. I'm going to show you guys this here in a second. I feel like the refs are holding back NBA popularity, especially in final minutes. See, like, I would agree with that if it weren't for the fact that NFL officiating is the worst I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Like, NFL officiating is abysmally bad. It is worse than anything the NBA's ever put out there, even during the cheating scandals. Devontae Graham misses a 3, but it doesn't matter. Jackson Hayes called for an illegal screen. And people still love watching the NFL, despite the fact that their officiating is pathetic. The Suns beat all the injured teams and lost to the Bucks pretty easily last year. That series went 6, and the games were very competitive. Des caught that ball. Yeah. Again, I don't want to talk about the Cowboys, even if I agree 1,000% with what you're saying. Campaign. Driving. Traveling. Holy shit. If you're a Cowboys fan, then yes, you know the officiating in the NFL sucks. Yeah. I mean, if you just watch football, the only argument the Jazz have is that they won one game on the road, did what they're supposed to do. Yeah. We saw that when we looked at the Jazz We looked at their subreddit, and it did not seem that people cared about that.
So here comes McGee, and like we talked about earlier, he has strengthened the second unit.
3-point lead for the Pelicans. They have the ball. Devin Booker headed to the locker room. Devin Booker's going to the locker room. Did we miss something?
Well, what they did in the third quarter, right? They've just stretched it out to start this ball game.
Why is Devin Booker going to the locker room? I thought Mikal Bridges, if anyone. Oh! Beautiful play. A lob up to Larry Nance, who lays it up and in. Probably shoes? You think? Campaign. Cross-court pass. Shamit, catch and shoot. 3. It's blocked by Devontae Graham. Pelicans have it. Larry Nance up court. Terrible pass. Cam Johnson picks it off. Shamit. Torrey Craig. Dehydrated maybe. Campaign. Scoop layup. No. JaVale McGee offensive rebound. Goes back up with it and gets it to go. Campaign has been a disaster. Probably got to take a shit. It's possible. It's got to be something like that. Nothing happened that we know of. Trey Murphy. The net doesn't even move. The net did not even move. 6-point game. Campaign. What are we going to get from him? Cam Johnson driving, going aggressively, getting it blocked out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball, but good defense.
Well, it was physical, and probably the Pelicans in that first game were not used to that kind of style, but this is the playoffs, and that's what you see.
Good play. Najee Marshall.
They had a little bit of a film session, New Orleans did yesterday. They have responded here.
JaVale McGee hands it off. No, fake handoff. Now he hands it off to Cam Johnson, who gets fouled by Trey Murphy.
Murphy got him. Murphy picks up the foul. And the second on
Trey Murphy, man, this dude has just been draining threes. Yeah, his shot is smooth. I mean, it literally barely moves. Texas Legend campaign. Yeah, Mavs Summer League Legend campaign as well. 6-point game. Campaign. They're going to call foul off ball. Trey Murphy fouling JaVale McGee in the post. Suns in the bonus, so JaVale McGee shooting 2 free throws. I had Suns in 5. I had Suns in 4. Yeah, Devin Booker is not on the bench. They're showing the bench right now. He's not there. Mikal Bridges not getting any attention or anything, so maybe they just bang knees or something.
McGee is at the line. 2:08 to go.
2 free throws for JaVale. Makes the first. I absolutely hate that the Suns free throw sound is the fucking sound when something goes on in your computer. The computer alert. The Windows alert. I hate it. Always makes me think something's going on with my computer. Fix it.
McGee has traveled all over the NBA. He's played for 9 teams. Now he's in Phoenix.
McGee makes both. As a Ravens fan, it pisses me off how much disrespect Lamar gets. Yeah, I don't blame you. That would piss me off too, actually. Brandon Ingram barely gets it up court. Guarded closely by Torrey Craig. B.I. missing. Good defense by Torrey Craig. Rebound goes out of bounds off JaVale McGee. Booker's in the locker room. I have no idea what the hell's going on. We're thinking bathroom. We're thinking he had to use the little boy's room. That's what we're assuming. Campaign played with the Legends. Did he play with the Legends? He was on the summer team. I remember that. Brandon Ingram, baseline jumper. Good. Oh, my God. B.I. is disgusting. My family's cheering for the Mavs, not because they care, but because whenever they lose, I'm super depressing to be around. That's fair. Explosive diarrhea. Damn. Devin Booker went to Arby's before the game. You know? Maybe it's a... Oh, my God. Shamit just put Najee Marshall on a poster. Why didn't no one tell me Shamit could do that? I did not know Landry Shamet was dunking like that. Didn't he have a post earlier in the year? Larry Nance kicking out Marshall. Back to Larry Nance. Nance, a baseline jumper. Guys, tune into this game to watch the Larry Nance experience. Larry Nance is cooking. He's got 11 points on 5 of 6 shooting. And then the Pels force a turnover. Devontae Graham. BI. Layup in transition. It's an 8-point lead. Do I press it? No. No. 12 third quarter points for Brandon Ingram. Campaign. What are we going to get here? Oh, nice pass. Cam Johnson gets fouled. He's going to the free throw line. 35 seconds left. Too soon? Agreed. I would never do that to the Pelicans. So any update on Devin Booker?
Cameron Johnson at the free throw line, 86% free throw shooter. You still have time to win $1 million.
Devin Booker went to the locker room. There's a video of it, and it actually kind of looked like he was limping. Now that I'm watching this video, it actually looks like he was limping. That's not good. A wicked shit. Yeah, sometimes you'll be limping. Sometimes it's that serious. Brandon Ingram. Oh, puts on the deck. Gets met at the rim by JaVale McGee. It'll be foul. I thought Brandon Ingram was about to end JaVale McGee's career. Pels put the world on notice. By the way, I want the Pels to win so Mavs have an easier chance to get out of the Western Conference. Oh, yeah. I mean, that'd be great. If Booker's out, do the Mavs have a chance in round 2? Yes, but the Mavs would always lose to the Suns even before the Suns were good, when they were still terrible.
Last time in the playoffs for the Pelicans, 2018. And here is Ingram, who played 3 years.
Brandon Ingram drains the first free throw.
And Reggie, over the last handful of years, has seen everything. 3 coaches come and go. You've seen players come and go. And not a lot of faith in what the team was going to do coming into this season with no Zion Williamson and a first-year coach who had never been a head coach before in Willie Green.
BI sinks both. 9-point lead, 15 seconds left. What if Zion played in game 3? What happened to Booker? Nobody seems to know. Yes, if the Suns and Mavs win round 1, they play each other. Winner of this series plays the winner of the Mavs series. Campaign scoop layup good. Larry Nance doesn't get the shot off in time. Almost went, but doesn't get the shot off in time. Looks like a hammy. 7-point game going into the 4th quarter. Pelicans with the lead, but we know. I'm almost thinking about putting the Pelicans in the danger zone. You know what?
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm officially putting
the New Orleans Pelicans
into the danger zone. You know what that means. Call your grandma, pop, because the game's about to get good.
Listen, I know they're up, but the Suns have them right where they want them. This is just what the Suns do. This is how the Suns operate. They make you feel as if you have a chance to win the game, and then they strike while the iron is hot. Here's Devin Booker going to the locker room. A noticeable limp. Again, there are times when you have to use the restroom, when it's so serious, you have no choice other than to limp in an effort to keep everything in place. Catch my drift. Could be cramping. Could be a hamstring. Either way, we're not entirely sure. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted to fucking click on. This right here. This is the latest hopium and copium dosage from Utah Jazz. This is the latest hopium update for the Utah Jazz. I know Chuck guaranteed the Mavs are getting swept. For those thinking this is the death knell for the Jazz, a reminder that Luka Doncic is 4-6 in his career versus Utah, 4-1 in Dallas, 0-5 in Salt Lake. Mavs fans have echoed the same talking point. The Mavs haven't won in Utah since 2016 or whatever the fuck it is. Guys, it's the playoffs, man. It's the postseason. It doesn't matter anymore. Wait, Swayze, is that actually what it is, though? Or are you just speculating? Chuck doesn't watch the Mavs. None of those guys watch. Like, Chuck, Shaq, Stephen A. They're all great. They're all very entertaining, but they do not watch. There's no way they have enough time to watch. So haven't seen anything on possible Booker injury, but he's not out there to start the fourth. So Booker is still in the locker room. Booker is back on the bench for the Suns. Okay, I'm getting conflicting reports here. These tweets are literally minutes apart. No, not minutes. Literal seconds. Devin Booker is back on the Suns bench. Okay, he's back on the bench. There's no way you think they're great. I think they're entertaining and good for what they are. Entertainers. Like, I've had this argument with my friend many a times. Like, Chuck and Shaq, I don't think too many people take them too seriously.
Coach, we heard you continue to reference the 3 steps it's going to take to win this game. What are those?
The only annoying thing is people will, like, echo Stephen A. Smith talking points even when he's just 100% incorrect or wrong or clearly doesn't know. Like, at least everybody, literally everyone.
In that third quarter, we didn't see Devin Booker on the floor.
Hold on.
On the bench. Is he okay? Will we see him in the fourth?
Hamstring issue for Devin Booker. Shamet just drains a 3 to start the quarter. Shamet steps up. Hamstring injury for Devin Booker. Something to keep an eye on. That's one of the lingering ones, too. TJ McCollum, step back 3 over Shamet. No. Mikal Bridges with the rebound. 4-point game. Is Shamet going to play the rest of this game? Oh, what a pass. JaVale McGee to Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges looks fine. Which is good. I think they might have just banged knees or something. Jose Alvarado into the paint. Floater rims in. Good answer. Big answer by Jose Alvarado right there. Who knows what happens? Booker does not look like he's getting ready to check in anytime soon, but we'll see. Foul away from the ball. Alvarado on Shamet. I think Stephen A. is entertaining. If you just take everything he's saying as just being entertainment and not understanding that you could probably get more information elsewhere. The reality is, nobody watches teams play like the fans do. So if you really want to know what's going on, you got to listen to the people who watch every game at least once. Cam Johnson fading at the free throw line and hitting. There's no way the Pels choke. Dude, last I see you on Mavs game day. All right, peace out, James. Thanks for coming, bro. Dude, there's a 1,000% chance they choke. This is the Suns. Oh, Larry Nance pump fakes a 3. Jose Alvarado shoots a 3 and knocks it down. 2 cold-blooded shots for Jose Alvarado in this quarter. Booker out for a week? Who knows? He could check back in this game for all we know, honestly. Just my expert doctor opinion. Chris Paul. JaVale McGee throws it down. Just my expert doctor opinion. He'll be back for game 3, but we'll miss the rest of this game. Just, analyzing the way that he was walking and the way that he looked on the bench and the way Monty was talking. Larry Nance, pump fake again. Alvarado just knocked down a 3. A floater before that. He kicks it out to Nance. Nance has to chase it. Only 5 on the shot clock. Nance misses. JaVale McGee with the rebound. He gets poked away by Jose Alvarado. Pelicans still have it. Alvarado to the corner. Nance, wide open 3. Air ball. Oh, my. Mikal Bridges with the rebound. Cam Johnson barely misses a corner 3, but he gets it back. Chris Paul. Suns can tie it with a 3. I thought that Cam Johnson 3 was going for sure. JaVale McGee sets a screen. Chris Paul to Mikal Bridges. Only one on the shot clock. Mikal Bridges driving and missing. Larry Nance, great rebound. McCollum with the ball. Trey Murphy, that's a 2. He misses. Cam Johnson with the rebound. Yeah, I've seen that, Spencer. The live studio audience. An interesting idea at the time, but just kind of weird. Chris Paul tries the pocket pass for JaVale McGee. It's kicked. Alvarado's a dog, man. It's like watching CNN or Fox for actual news. They're just personalities spouting BS opinions most of the time. I mean, it's part of the 24-hour news cycle. They got to keep interest on their channel at all times. The best way to do that? To do just that. Be entertaining. Make sure people want to watch. Oh, great backdoor cut by Mikal Bridges. Great find by Ayton. Suns down 1. Uh-oh. My expert opinion, Book should sit out the next 2 rounds. Yeah, I just actually consulted with my doctor friends via Zoom. Uh-oh. Pelicans turn it over. Cam Johnson in transition. Throws it down! Suns have a 1-point lead. You guys thought I was crazy for putting the Pelicans in the danger zone when they were up 7. Surprised we haven't seen a timeout yet. Valanciunas. Okay, there we go. There's a timeout. You actually can't hear it. It's so loud. Suns are up 1, ladies and gentlemen. They are seriously maybe the best fourth quarter team I've ever witnessed. They really might just be the best fourth quarter team of all time. What happened with Booker? Apparently a hamstring. Is Jonas actually any good? I don't know. He gets a lot of rebounds. I feel like he's good for what he is, but he's not elite. D-Book might be out for Mavs versus Suns. I really highly doubt it. Bright future ahead for this Pels team. They do, in a way, they kind of feel like the Suns. Maybe not to that extent, but this young team that's got a lot of young talent that's kind of already ready to compete. But if they just get one piece somehow to push them over the edge. Seems like the Suns enjoy making a close game. They really do, man. They're fucking psychos. They're absolute psychos. Is Devon playing? Devontae Graham? Are you talking about Devin Booker? Oh, Devin Booker. No, he has not come back in since he went to the locker room. They need Zion. That's literally the missing piece. Well, I was including Zion. But maybe CJ McCollum was the missing piece for when Zion comes back. Maybe. Have to wait and see. Hopefully Zion gets out there next year. Devon D's nuts. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. That was it for me. That was it. Congrats, man. You actually killed the stream. What are the games tomorrow night? Nets, Celtics, 76ers, Raptors, Bulls, Bucks. What do we want to stream? If I stream Nets, Celtics, that means I go live at 5:45 and am live all night. Because that kind of sucks because I don't really care. How are the Sixers only 1.5 point favorites tomorrow night? What's going on there? Is there something we don't know? Do they just think the Raptors have a big time bounce back game? I kind of want to stream the Raptors game. I'm going to be honest with you. The only reason why I'm saying that is because, and that's actually exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to stream 76ers Raptors tomorrow night. That's going to be what the stream is because it's on NBA TV. I understand the struggle. People can't watch that game. And we'll just keep a very close eye on Nets Celtics. Oh, Devin Booker will not return. That's pretty big. I mean, they could be taking it very, very... Right hamstring tightness. No oh, that could be true. No thigh ball. I don't have a clip of the injury. I don't know what even happened. Valanciunas gets the bucket out of the timeout. Pelicans back on top. Y'all think B.I. be a good fit on the Mavs? Yeah, I do think he'd be good on the Mavs. Just a bucket getter. 18 lead changes. Oh, Ayton gets a tough finish. Make it 19 lead changes. Has there ever been a game in NBA history where it was a constant lead change? Like every possession resulted in a lead change? Or there was never a lead bigger than one possession? Valanciunas loses it out of bounds off of Ayton. Ooh, I don't know about that. But I mean, Thibault's worth 3 to 4 points. Nah. Defensively, he is. Offensively, obviously not. Do a tier list of random topics. Rank more NBA jerseys. Ayton goaltend. Another lead change. Oh, it was on the way down. Is that what they called? 20 lead changes. That's crazy. Chris Paul, they're going to call a foul here on Valanciunas. Blocking foul. On the floor. 99-98. Literally, the last 6 or 7 possessions have just been back and forth. 20 different lead changes. Oh, Ayton. I thought Ayton was about to do Valanciunas. Disgusting. Chris Paul facing up Alvarado. Chris Paul rising and missing. Uncharacteristic. B.I. pushing the tempo. Fading baseline. In and out. Rebound out of bounds off of the Suns. Valanciunas going to work. Any news on Luka? Sham said earlier today that the Mavs are hopeful, which is something. Pell's inbounding. Alvarado turns it over. Bad pass. Ayton. Will Scott Foster tee up Paul this quarter? It seems tame so far. Mikal Bridges to Ayton. Ayton, an elbow jumper. No good. Herb Jones with the rebound. Leaves it for McCollum. 6:35 left. We will for sure. The Mavs have to update their injury report tomorrow. So we will for sure know more tomorrow. If Luka's still doubtful, he's probably not going to play. If Luka is questionable, he's playing. That's the way I feel. McCollum pulls up from deep. Oh, CJ. CJ McCollum makes it a 4-point game. Chris Paul driving. Jump pass, Cam Johnson. Extra pass, Mikal Bridges. Drives, gets fouled. He's going to the line. Good drive right there by Mikal. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. We stream every single night during the playoffs. Never know what you're going to see. Ever.
First-year coach of the Pelicans to his team.
Last quarter right here, we got to get everything we got. Everything we got. Rebound the ball, make solid plays.
4-point lead. Mikal Bridges misses the first free throw. Big miss. Missing free throws in the fourth quarter would drive me crazy as a coach. Oh, yeah. Especially at this level. Would you trade Brunson for Mikal? I mean, do you have to? That one's actually tough. Valanciunas turns it over. Bad pass. Alvarado was trying to cut. Valanciunas was expecting him to stay. Turnover. 3-point game. You can never have too many wings. That's true. Isn't that like an even trade? If you had another avenue to get another ball handler, I would 100% do that. I love Brunson to death, but Mikal Bridges is like that. Mikal Bridges is going to be a perennial defensive player of the year candidate. Will literally transform your defense. This is a really good game. 3-point lead. Largest lead has been 9 points. Cam Johnson, 3 for the tie. No. Ayton keeps it alive, but Brandon Ingram, nice rebound. Ingram to Jose Alvarado, corner 3. Jose Alvarado answers. 6-point lead. Gigantic shot by Jose Alvarado. Cam Johnson, Chris Paul. Rip through. There it is, man. The veteran move by Chris Paul. He's going to the free throw line now. They're in the bonus. There it is, man. That's the patented Chris Paul move. He's a smart player. Gentleman sweep, possible. Hey, man. I think if you're a Pels fan, obviously you're already pretty happy with what you've seen. But if you just steal one in the series, especially on the road, you're feeling really good. If the Pels somehow win the series, we're going to the finals. They got to remove that rip move. I mean, that used to be a shooting foul, believe it or not. No, that's not your computer, guys. That's a stupid fucking sound for the free throws at Footprint Center. Any word on Zion? There's been a few words said about him. CJ McCollum. Driving. Scoop layup. Good. Oh, my God. I feel like CJ is a pro at that. Just maneuvering through screens. Yeah, CJ really has been great. Chris Paul, has Valanciunas on him. Mikal Bridges driving. Oh, nice move. Mikal Bridges gets a layup. 4-point game. Are Lakers doing well? I don't watch NBA, by the way. Just asking because I like James. They're doing pretty well in Cancun from what Oh, CJ McCollum, a straight on 3. 7 points now. Suns are in some danger. Cam Johnson, wide open 3. You need this. You get it. Big answer. Really big answer by Cam Jones. Four-point game now. You're the Pelicans. Just keep generating good looks. Keep generating good looks, and you'll be okay. Oh, good pocket pass. Valanciunas. Herb Jones. Brandon Ingram in the corner. He hits! The Pelicans are hitting big shot after big shot. Chris Paul. Layup, easy. Pels are feeling it. They really are. Jose Alvarado going quickly. Gets it to Herb Jones. What just happened? A complete and total breakdown defensively by the Suns. What just happened? Herb Jones was by himself. What were the Suns doing right there? Did I just miss something? What did I just see? The Suns just decided it was over? What did I just miss? What the fuck's happening? Guys, this one could very well be. This could very well be. I don't want to jinx it, but it could very well be a Pelicans win. Show the replay. I didn't clip it. I still don't even know what the hell I just saw. This would be a big win for the Pelicans if they pull it off. Yeah. Luka's going to slaughter the Suns. Hope you're right. This has been a good-ass game. Honestly, Game 1 was pretty fun, too. The Suns pulled away at the end. But Game 1 was pretty fun. Why do we see Steph Curry with the fucking NFT ape? Oh, this is a crypto commercial. That reminds me, guys. Slightly Biased NFTs. They're coming out next week. First one will be sold for bare minimum 1.1 mil. That's what we're looking at. And then we'll move up from there. If the Pelicans keep shooting like this, then it's a wrap. Yeah. Yeah, you said it, not me. Luka better than Paul, plus Booker combined. Yeah, Devin Booker being out was huge because he was going crazy. Booker get hurt. Yeah, he hurt his hamstring. I don't remember the play, but there was a video of him limping to the locker room, and he's out for the rest of the game. Suns are in a short-term identity crisis. As a Warriors fan, I can't stop smiling. Fuck, man. I wish the Mavs got the 3 seed. 1, avoid the Suns in round 2. But 2, oh my God, this is hilarious. How did I miss this? But 2, Warriors and Suns round 2? Woo! Cuban gonna hold the Mavs championship parade in the metaverse. Oh my God. Hey, I would buy an Oculus Rift just for the occasion. This is hilarious. I feel like Chris Paul would have a ton of respect for Jose Alvarado. You know, I feel like there would be a lot of mutual respect there. What do you guys think? Hamstring injuries are tricky. Because that's one you could definitely fuck up if you come back too early from. Yeah, CP3 knows every trick in the book. Good try, though, by Jose Alvarado. Oh, wait, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Mavs want Suns. They want all the smoke. I hope the team does feel that way. As a fan, I do not feel that way. I want the Grizzlies. Or the Timberwolves. You know. Wait, why are we going back to an ad? Why are we going back to another ad? Thought we were good. If you guys haven't subscribed, make sure you do so. We're streaming every single night during the postseason. That's right. That's right. I used to say every game, then I realized, wait a second, that's not possible. $115, $108. Did I just get spoiled? I think I just got spoiled. I think I'm getting spoiled here. Let me get out of here. How far behind is my fucking stream? Mavs are still plus 300 to win the series. That concerns me. Admittedly. Vegas, they know what they're doing. Suns definitely beatable. Just tough to beat them 4 times. Yeah. They're incredibly well coached. They have point guard. Devin Booker is a walking bucket. Okay, never mind. It was 115, 108. Chris Paul brings the ball up. If you're the Suns, it's go time. You got to get some points now. Chris Paul to the corner. Jay Crowder 3. Oh, big answer. That might have been a 2. It was. Foot was on the line. Still a big shot. Jose Alvarado. Handoff. CJ McCollum. Larry Nance. Handoff. Brandon Ingram. Ingram pulling up from deep. Oh! Brandon Ingram. From deep. Could that have been the dagger? Could that have been the dagger? Chris Paul. He's pulling up from deep. You need this. You get it. Oh my God. They just answer every time. They answer every single time. Huge shot by Chris Paul. Jose Alvarado in the closing lineup. How about that? 2:15 left. 5-point game. TJ McCollum. They're trying to get it to Brandon Ingram. Good ball denial by the Suns. Still, B.I. gets it on the baseline. He's rising. He's hitting. Brandon Ingram. 35 for Brandon Ingram. 7-point game. You're not out of the woods yet. Chris Paul for 3. No good. Brandon Ingram rebound. Uh-oh. Brandon Ingram, outlet pass. Herb Jones under the basket. Gets fouled. I love that. I absolutely love that. Real fans remember Crowder with the Mavs? Yeah, of course. I love that pass by Brandon Ingram right there. Aggressive. Herb Jones can make it a 9-point game. I see fans leaving in the background. Herb Jones misses the first one. Scott Foster wins again. I didn't notice any like bad officiating or questionable officiating. Herb Jones goes 1 of 2. 8-point game. A Suns miss here. And a Pels rebound, and it's tough. It's hard. It's hard for the Suns. Cam Johnson almost turns it over. Ayton almost turns it over. Good God. The Suns, what is going on? This is uncharacteristic. Jay Crowder just threw it to fucking nowhere. The Pelicans are going to win this game, ladies and gentlemen. The New Orleans Pelicans, the 8th seed, in Phoenix, on the road, are going to get a massive win. They go home with home court advantage to a Smoothie King Center is going to be rocking. Smoothie King Center is going to be berserk. McCollum. This is a mid. And then a foul, a very quick foul. Cam Johnson going to the free throw line. Hold on now. That was a really bad foul. That was an absolutely incredibly bad foul. Suns are in the bonus. A minute left. You're going to give them probably, with Cam Johnson, probably 2 free points just with no time at all wasted. Horrid foul. And Cam Johnson misses the first. Guys, they're collapsing. They're absolutely collapsing in on themselves like a dying sun. Suns minus Booker could change this series. I'm honestly wondering if it was more of a precautionary thing. We'll have to wait and see. Very weird. Like, when did it happen? Is B.I. underrated? Maybe a little bit. Cam Johnson goes 1 of 2. But it's a 7-point game with a minute left. And a very quick foul. Jay Crowder on Brandon Ingram. 2 free throws for Brandon Ingram. Jay Crowder just shitting himself, huh? Doing the Mavs legacy disgusting, Jay Crowder. Doing it disgusting, my friend. They're going supernova. What if Zion comes back game 3? That would honestly be so funny. Chris Paul has never won a game in the playoffs that Scott Foster has officiated. Ever.
But he's not playing 5-on-5 against these teammates that you're watching play right now. So they go through their practices, they go through their shoot-around.
Zion is playing 5-on-5. That's what they're saying.
Williamson does his workout, his 5-on-5. So it's been hard to kind of see firsthand what's been going on with him, but he is playing 5-on-5 in a controlled setting, guys.
Dude, if I'm the Pelicans coaching staff and front office, I am doing everything I can to get Zion out there for game 3. What happened to Booker? Hamstring. It just happened. Like, I don't even remember a play specifically. Cam Johnson, 3. Nope. Ingram rebound, getting doubled. Alvarado gets it up the court. And the Pelicans are going to walk into Phoenix and get a win on the road. B.I. just the icing on the cake in the corner. No. Cam Johnson offensive rebound. The Suns have punted. Chris Paul airballs a 3. 29 seconds left. This is over, folks. Great win. I have to update my confidence meter because I'm already wrong. I picked the Suns in 4. I feel confident that the only series I will end up getting wrong in total is the Sixers and Raptors. But the way, I mean, Vegas only having the Sixers as a 1.5 point favorite. Cam Johnson misses the final three. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. The New Orleans Pelicans do exactly what they were supposed to do, and that's win a game on the road. They go back to New Orleans in a best-of-5 situation with home court advantage. Zion Williamson is looming. Zion Williamson is right around the corner. Hello, Zion? You over there, man? He's coming. All right. Pelicans. What the fuck? Oh, this is the play-in one. I was like, Pelicans and who? Okay. Every series has had a game 2 yet? Right now. Yeah? No? Why are we getting Nets and Celtics game 2 same night as Raptors Sixers game 3? After game 2, the Heat are up 2 games. I'm changing it to Heat in 5. 99% convinced the Heat win that series. That Celtics, we haven't gotten game 2 of that yet, or Bulls Bucks. Pelicans versus Suns. After game 2, I'm still going Suns in 5. 98% though. It's trending downward now. Okay, after game 2, I'm changing it back to Grizzlies in 6. But I'm still not confident at all. I'll go 62%. So that we're caught up now, right? Oh wait, you guys aren't even seeing this. God damn it. Do you think Vegas thinks Luka's back in game 3? We're 6-point dogs. Apparently we're still plus 300 on the series. Like live betting the series, we're plus 300. Which makes me think Vegas might think something or know something that we don't. They said CP3 without Booker is Ricky Rubio. You guys know I love me some good Chris Paul slander, but come on. Don't do Ricky Rubio like that, man. Ricky Rubio is a good player. Still feel confident in the Suns. Hawks Heat, yeah, this series won't be close. Warriors, yeah. Feel really confident about that. Yeah, but odds were way worse before game 2 from Memphis. That's true. 6-point dogs on the road. That kind of seems like they don't know. Like that seems like they're in the middle. That kind of seems like they're like, we don't know for sure if, like, I'm not gonna lie, -6 is a disgusting line, because if Luka's not back, that line's gonna get way bigger, and if Luka does come back, that line's gonna get way smaller. So it's like this weird middle ground where the uncertainty, you just don't know. I agree. Don't rush Luka back as much as you might want to. The Pelicans win by 11. They end up winning by 11 points. They survive the fourth quarter Phoenix Suns. No Devin Booker, but still, the Suns have been very good without him. Brandon Ingram, 37 points. 13 of 21. Man is a bucket. Larry Nance, a very good game. Jose Alvarado, perfect from the field. Trey Murphy, 3 huge threes. TJ McCollum hit some massive shots. Devin Booker, only 24 minutes at 31 points. Looked like we were going to... I mean, he had 31 points at halftime. Mikal had 19. Chris Paul only had 17, 5 of 16. Did have 14 assists and no turnovers. I mean, that's actually nuts. Do we go on the subreddit, the Sun subreddit? I don't think it's going to be too crazy, but we'll go. Probably not going to get anything too wild from the Sun subreddit. Why do I have a notification? Here we go, 5 minutes ago. Crowder in the series is 2 of 15 from the field, 0 of 9 from 3. Former Mavs legend. Former Mavs great. I want to go straight to controversial. If Book is out this series and our bench continues to play the way it has for the past, I'd say, month, we're not winning the series straight up. It took Book scoring 31.5 to be up 5 against an 8 seed. Hell yeah. They're already jumping off. Love it. Exactly what we're here for. This is exactly what we live off of and thrive off of on this channel. Negativity. Just kidding. We thrive off having a great time, being friends with one another. But negativity is great too. Pels won their Super Bowl. Not worried at all about it. But please bench Jay. Holy fuck. Seriously, that is cringe and toxic. You're right, Chubby Cho Chakra. You're 100% correct, man. Booker deserves the same criticism Anthony Davis gets for his injuries. He keeps having the same injury every year. They're turning on him. They're starting to turn just a little bit. This is just one game, folks. No need to worry. An upset is very much possible now with Book out for God knows how long. Shit just got real, folks. Oh, man. Sucks for y'all. Sucks. Oh, normal CP3 game. Less Jay shooting. And Book, we win this. I'm not too worried. What annoys me, though, is their bullshit points while leaking out. What was that one possession? Did we ever get to the bottom of it? Herb Jones got that layup. Peace out, Magnified. I don't worry about winning the series. I do worry about beating the Jazz. Matt, go ahead and remove the Jazz. Mavs, Warriors, Grizzlies, whoever makes it out of the East. This effort isn't going to do it against any of them, especially if Booker's out for an extended period of time. Again, keep the Jazz out. You guys could beat them playing probably your worst basketball. Call me a doomer, but this sucks. CP3's 0-13 against Scott Foster in the playoffs. That's actually insane. Yeah, you can't put it on Scott. That's crazy. Suns are 1-1 since I saw Phoebe Bridgers live. Nice. What did they call Phoebe Bridgers stands? Farbies, I think they're called. I'm a Farbie. I love me some Phoebe Bridgers. Congrats, man. They shot 55% from 3. CP3 wasn't great and Booker got hurt. Also, eject Crowder into the sun. It feels like the playoffs because it is the playoffs. Get real. Dude, I'm telling you, if the Mavs play as hard as they play without Luka on the floor and they have the same mindset, nobody's stopping them. A confident Mavs team and the best player in Luka, finals. Love it. Yes, sir. Can't blame this on Book being hurt. We had our chances and didn't get it done. Time for money to show why he's coach of the year. Not too much salt here, guys. Didn't expect really too much, honestly. Okay, hold on a second. This was an embarrassing performance, regardless of the injury. Other guys are not stepping up. And Monty's being outcoached by Willie so far. I was worried about this because Willie knows us, obviously, but figured it wouldn't matter. I still think we win, but it just got a lot tougher. Pelicans really shot 57% from deep. That's actually crazy. That was beyond frustrating to watch. I thought this guy was saying biggest loss of my life. That's what I read at first. I was like, wow, really? Jasmine, no cap, lose to this Pelicans team? Yeah, probably, honestly. People will say not to overreact, but we have looked shit for 6 quarters now, except for some Booker and CP3 magic. And now Booker could be done for this entire series. Man, Suns fans are really kind of thinking he might miss a good amount of time. This team needs a bloody wake-up call with the effort they have put in these 2 games. How do you guys feel about... I don't know anything about this guy. I'm assuming a Suns fan. Or I'm assuming an American. Since he's a Suns fan. Suns fans, I don't know if they have that international presence. How do you guys feel about Americans saying bloody? I always hated it. When, like, somebody with an American accent says bloody, it sounds horrible. I hate it. Makes me actually angry. Yeah. A little cringe. True, they do know. Booker has had lingering hamstring injuries. The Suns fans are starting to lose faith. It's one game. This is what we live for, guys. Mavs lost game 1. And what did I do? I turned the optimism to 11. And look what happened. Am I taking responsibility for that win? No, of course not. But I would like to think I had probably the biggest hand in it, if I had to guess. American saying bloody is like English people saying y'all. The first time I went to England, well, this is not true. Both times I've been, but the first time I went to England, literally, the first time I walked into the door to see the people I was going to see, the first thing they said, they asked me to say y'all. They asked me to say y'all. It was like, I don't know, demeaning. It was like they were asking me to dance in front of them or something. They all like circled around me and were begging me to say y'all. It was very weird and strange, actually, now that I think about it. Crowder is a momentum killer. All the doom and gloom fans can get the fuck out of here. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah, you guys really should. Like, this is kind of embarrassing. We're keeping low expectations from now on. Embarrassing how we lost to our home crowd. That's what I'm talking about. The funny thing is I really don't say y'all that much, all things considered. Being a Texan, you would assume I'd say it a lot more, but I really don't. I even catch myself saying, like, you guys a lot. Not really that much of a y'all. I wonder if it has to do with being from the city more than anything else, but... some pretty good salt in here. If they lose game 3 or something, then we're going to see some big-time salt. Okay, this is a lot. I'll just... okay, here we go. I might be dooming a bit, but I find it hard to see how we can beat a solid team. Pelicans are more a 6-7 team. A seed with the team they have post-CJ trade. Yeah, that's pretty fair. In a playoff series without Booker. Without Paul, we absolutely could win a series against a solid and pretty good, but not a great team like the Pelicans, especially if Cam Payne was playing like he was playing during the stretch when Paul was out. But without Booker, it's awfully hard. He just carries the offense a lot. You have to wonder where we can get that scoring without Booker. Hate to say it. It sucks. We didn't get a 2-0 lead to carry us because, yeah, our playoff lives might depend on how quickly Book can get back. That said, we were subpar all throughout. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. You want me to know how I'd feel if I were a Suns fan? I know that you losing in the playoffs fucking sucks. And it can be hard to think straight after your team loses in the playoffs, especially if you're the favorite. But listen. The Pelicans shot 57% from deep. Okay? That is what I'm circling and saying, guys, they're not going to shoot 57% from deep. Probably again in the series. But just go out and take care of business and we win. That's the reality. Devin Booker or no Devin Booker. Cameron Johnson, 1 of 6 from deep. Yeah, and you had some guys who aren't going to shoot as poorly as they did again. With that being said, though, it would be hilarious if the Pelicans won the series, and I'm rooting for them now. All right, we updated our playoff confidence meter. Tomorrow we get Nets Celtics game 2. We get 76ers Raptors game 3. And we get Bulls Bucks game 3. Monty said injury happened when he was running back into transition defense. Huh. A lot of Mavs fans were still confident even after game 1. I think the Mavs fans overall love their team no matter what. Don't let flip-floppers mix you with real fans. True. Yes, I was actually very shocked with how optimistic Mavs fandom still was after the game 1 loss. Very shocked. And very, very impressed and pleased with how Mavs fandom conducted themselves afterwards. Bulls Bucks game 2. What did I say? Bulls Bucks game 2. Nets Celtics game 2, and then Raptors 76ers game 3. I will be going live before the Raptors 76ers game. We will be closely watching the Nets Celtics game. And then Thursday, obviously, you guys know the drill. I will only be streaming the Mavs games. If the Mavs are in the playoffs, unless it's Saturday or Sunday when there's like 20 games. I will only stream the Mavs. They play at 8 on NBA TV again. Said game 3. Okay, my bad. Game 2. Yeah, the Mavs currently are 6-point underdogs, but again, that could swing dramatically if Luka is back. Look at all the ads. Look at all the goddamn ads. Dude. Website's horrible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am checking out. It's been a long stream. Some good games tonight. Hawks Heat was good. Suns Pelicans was great. This is a low-key been a pretty fun series so far. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Gonna head out. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. OGs, you guys know I love you very, very much. Could have spent your Tuesday night anywhere in the world. You decided to spend it here watching some playoff basketball. New subscribers, I promise you guys will not regret it. We stream every single night during the playoffs. You do not want to miss it. Make sure you are here. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your Wednesday. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I'll be going live for the 76ers and Raptors game. We'll be watching the other games as well. Keeping close eyes on them. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.